You know this whole being a broadcast technician for my own broadcast. It's adding up, chat. It's becoming a little bit of a thing, which is fine. I'm just realizing that holy shit, I've tacked on a lot of bells and whistles to just managing this thing. Hi, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back to the traditional setup that we have here on the channel. I'm back home. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are here live for our Sunday broadcast, and you know what's on Sundays. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. I'm here with my Cosmology Scholar buddy, Frederick. Nope, 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 nope. We'll get there. We'll get there. It's yep, yeah. That is exactly what I wanted to check. That is
Okay, that's good.
exactly what I wanted to check. So, come on, Discord. So, there we go. There we go. Everything is fine.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now? And everyone online, can you hear me as well?
Yes.
Vesper, please tell me if you can hear me as well. That would be great.
Dude, have a little faith. I fixed it. It's
Yeah,
it's basically
fixed it.
flipping
You
the
did.
switch on and off and just resetting which window is supposed to be audible. Hiya, Vesper. Also, yay for nice hats and yay for J.P.S. and yay for Vesper being here with us tonight. That is an absolute light. Love having you, Vesper.
Yes. Can I say
Yes.
what I was about to say? Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. So I have here with me on my desk a bunch of books about Christian theology and introduction to Christian architecture and basically how churches work and everything. So I'm set for this game.
I'm gonna be real discomforted by everything that's gonna go on in this playthrough, aren't I?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to stuff down my anti-Christianity a little bit and just fucking, gobble. But I think, considering that I believe that this game is gonna take a turn towards the Jinji Ito Hellraiser sort of body horror-esque avenue for Christianity, which I would be all here for. So I think I'm gonna get a little bit of sprinkles on my Christian sandwich, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll appreciate this game for a number of reasons.
Yeah, I hope so too.
What it
All,
does.
all I really know, I kind of know the getup. This is a Metroidvania essentially, taking place in a lot of Christian iconography. But other than that, I don't know a lot. Other than that, there's a cool hat.
Nice. I think that's a good start
Yeah.
because I mean it is one of the most important features. So, uh,
Hat is important,
what?
apparently.
Well, yeah. What I would like to say, we're gonna get into this game. I just wanted to say for the record here, for everyone listening, I am not a theologian. Okay, so if you have any questions about sort of, I can try to answer some of my interpretations of some of the things that's happening and some of the different doctrines and ideas that come up perhaps here. I can try to answer them and see what relevance they have in Christianity today and earlier. But to try to figure them out and compare them to different theologians, hell no, I'm not. I can't do that. So I'm here for the aesthetics, and I'm here for the vibe, and I'm here for the lore and the cosmology. That's what I'm here.
Have you read your Thomas Aquinas?
I have. I have.
You see, you're gonna be so much better on this than I am.
I didn't say I liked it.
Know what you have, at least, right?
Yeah.
People keep referring to it, and I have no idea what Thomas Aquinas was so cool about him, but I mean, Christian theologians, everyone keeps referring back to Thomas Aquinas, so apparently he did something influential. I think Milton seems cooler, but hey, what the fuck do I know, you know?
I mean, personal. I have a love-hate relationship, not with Thomas Aquinas, but with Augustine. That's why I have a bit of a problem with, and I think that it's going to be pretty relevant. I think I'm going to mention Augustine a lot in this video or this in this playthrough.
Yeah, anyway, chat, if you didn't know, we're gonna be playing Blasphemous. Actually, let's check up some just developer and launching information for it. That is definitely not how you spell it, but it's fine. It's fine. Blasphemous, out of Team 7. No, that's the publisher. The Game Kitchen. Never heard of them. Released in 2019. in September, so during COVID. It's like the same year as New Leaf came out, I believe. And it's essentially a Metroidvania with a lot of Christian guilt built into it,
Mhm.
as far as I know. I've heard very good things about it. I've seen a little bit out of it. It seems to read here that they're Spanish, the people who made it,
Yeah.
which
So yeah,
might explain a lot.
yeah, and I think it's because I believe it's very inspired by 16th, 17th century like Catalonian Christianity.
Yeah.
I don't know much about it, but I know enough about it that I can sort of
I
yeah.
actually I went through the Catalonian Regional Museum, whatever the fuck, at the top of the hill, the Museum Hill or the Event Hill in Barcelona. Been up. That was a few years ago, and I went through the wing of the Christian iconography, and I was a little bit horrified. The early stuff, there's really early stuff, like the 700s, not 17, the 700s and onwards, I think.
Mhm.
Way before there was anything even similar to Spain or even Catalan or Aragon. We're basically talking the Goths, the Visigoths, and their Christian iconography. And then the evolution of that up until the 1700s, 1800s, and seeing the warp and the shift in Christian iconography through those ages, not least of which during the Crusades. That was scary art because the the themes and the depictions stayed the same, but the actors changed. So you had a lot of pictures of the crucifixion, but the cultural setting of the crucifixion changed and altered. So in the beginning, you had Romans poking Jesus with a sharp stick, and it turned into Moors, other Christians, Muslims. Holy shit, they put anyone beneath his crucifixion and poked him with a sharp stick. Anyone they wanted to demonize. And there were these classes of just, middle grade kids sitting in front of one of these paintings and just listening to someone go off about it. And of course, I don't know Spanish, so I couldn't really eavesdrop, but they're they were enraptured in a way that I found discomforting.
Mm.
Um, and I mean, this is the area. I mean, this is the country of the Inquisition, right? And I think that also left a lot of telltale marks um, in the Spanish church.
Yeah, I
If
mean, no one expected it.
no one
So
expected it, came out of the goddamn blue, despite the fact that they were wearing red, and still nobody expects it. Okay, is that going to be the running joke tonight? No one
no, of
expected
course
that.
not.
How did you expect that? No, I didn't expect that. Anyway,
Oh God.
before we actually get into Blasphemous, I do want to remind everyone why we're all here in this little corner of the internet. In this little corner of the internet universe and Twitch, we try to approach the games that we play from a more of a literary standpoint. We try to treat the games with the same gravitas as you would your Hesiod's and your Homers, your Cervantes and your Dantes, especially Dante today, and our Fitzgeralds and our Wolves. That is to say that we try our hands at close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction. I think there's going to be a lot of we're probably going to have space for all of that. Close reading what's actually on the frame, deconstruction of what it would mean in a modern context, and structuralist analysis of what this means for the culture that it came from. I think we're going to have a field day with this one. But that is what we try to do. Why do we do that? Well, I sort of enjoy doing this. I love it. I do that on my own, and even so, it's also my stock and trade. It's sort of what I do well, professionally, but with the aim of being a professional. I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time, and I started streaming as a way of reaching out internationally with that work. I started streaming concurrently in concert with actually launching one of my books. The Sixth, The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough in the near future London to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. I think you should pick it up. It does a few things different than most AI media does, and it's the first book that I am still wholeheartedly proud of. And I think you should get it. Now, where can you get it? First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not only as an ebook, but also as a print-on-demand copy. And on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. It's almost 50 pages. Probably going to be enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. So please do that. Now, if you do decide that you want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, the second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it as either an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. A ton of them. I can't keep track of them all. They keep adding new ones, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. And I should get better at mentioning this. During July, this little tome is 50% off on Smashwords. It's part of the July sale, so pick it up there for, I've taken more expensive shits than $1.99, so check it out there, That being said, here, Vesper, I expect it will be the joke of the day. Yeah, I think we're going to come back to nobody will expect anything that's going to go on in this game. Nothing will be expected at all. All that being said, Frederick, do you feel like we're prepared for this?
I feel prepared. I've been looking forward to this the entire week, and I feel like I am prepared. Especially, I am very excited to finally whip up again Alistair E. McGraw's Christian Theology and Introduction. It's been so long.
In case you missed it, chat, we're nerds here on the channel. Fucking deal with it, okay? We're all nerds in our special ways. And you're just gonna have to deal with it. But listening to someone talk about secondary literature, like, academic literature, with that sort of fondness, yeah, you've stumbled upon a wild nerd.
Oh, watch out! A wild nerd appears.
Woo! Yeah. Dude, I do the same, dude. I actually writing it wasn't even a master's thesis or a candidate thesis. But the last paper that I wrote on postmodernism, I found one of mine. That is the first academic book that I got all, choked up about. It's Intrad Huber, postmodernist work. It's a very good book. You are since when, right? I understand that we are very good at, at camouflaging ourselves. We're very cool. Everyone here on the channel, we're very cool, okay? So it might surprise people to understand that we are, in fact, fucking nerds. Nerds! But we are.
You should have seen me. You should have seen me the other day when I was sitting and looking at panels for a future conference that I'm volunteering at. Like, in every single thing, I just go,
Yep, that's us. That's we. Okay, launching this bad boy. Let's see. I'm still an absolute fucking professional, and I have not checked if this works ahead of time. So I bet it's gonna be fine.
Oh.
That is Blasphemous.
Well, please share it with me when you can.
Right, I will do. Thank you for reminding me. There we are. We should be Gucci. Pulsa qualque boton. There we go. We got visual. Probably got sound as well. What does that mean? Pulsa qualque boton. Is that Spanish or is it Latin?
Pulsa qualque. I think it's Spanish.
Okay, in that case, I would never understand what it says.
I think because it has the O with the thing on. I don't think Latin has that.
True, I suppose. Just pulsa sounds and qualque. No, qualque could be Catalan, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh, you got sound. New Wounds of Eventide. That sounds unfortunate. I generally don't appreciate Wounds at Eventide.
No, I mean, same.
You know, okay, there is a non-zero amount of times when I've had to just gotten into bed and realized that, like, I got a split nail or something's oozing, and I'm like, God damn it, and I have to go up in the middle of the fucking night.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
I especially hate when it's like wounds of even. What if the wounds are not even even? You know what I'm saying?
An uneven wound.
Yeah, the wounds of uneventide.
So we also have very much Christian connotations here. The Mourning and Havoc, Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, Echoes of Salt.
Oh yeah, like that.
Yeah.
Using size. Oh. I mean.
Spanish means press any button. Oh, it does. Oh.
I mean, just look at this.
Yeah,
look at the beginning of this, like.
There's a lot to talk about straight off the fucking bat. I do love any character design that has, number one, too many hands. I appreciate too many hands. It's kind of the same appreciation as I have for too many fingers. But I particularly enjoy I got too many hands because I can't hold my tears back enough. That kind of design.
Yeah. And it's just a constant, I mean, if you have those hands over your face, there's a constant feeling of grief, of guilt.
You could you know what else you could read this as? We're gonna look more into the design of this in just a little bit, but you could also look at this as 2/3 of the see no evil, hear no evil, say no evil.
Right, that's true. Which is not Christian in origin, but yeah. No,
it is not, but it has been, appropriated by a bunch of cultures.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is true.
Where I've read that many times. Where is that actually from?
It's from Hinduism and Buddhism.
Yes, right.
It's their sort of creed of like not letting any evil come in, while having symbols of
Yeah. 3 wise monkeys. I'm also getting Japanese pictorial maxim, but I mean, if it's old enough, it's much the same, right? Yeah. No, don't switch to the controller. God damn it. Interesting stuff. You also have this hat that has the spiral motif of people walking up the spiral. That gives me Purgatorium vibes.
Right, which would make sense as this is set. I mean, if you want like a Turn of Universe set, like if it's inspired by 16th, 17th century, and also reaching redemption through labor.
Yeah,
that's also like a.
And I do appreciate the halo effect, but that is set not at the top of the helmet as the top of Purgatorium, but rather around the Purgatorium itself. There is a sacredness to the labor of rising above your sins. The sacredness is not necessarily associated to reaching atonement, but in the act itself. That reminds me of a few other Christian cults or spin-offs, especially the Kleshti. I think that's how you call it and what it was called. Kleshti. That is the Orthodox sect that Rasputin was part of, that thought that the closest to divinity you could get was repentance, and you could only repent if you have actually sinned. So they sinned their asses off just to repent, to reach divinity.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, if we want to look at sort of, I mean, here's the thing, though. Again, first reference to Augustine. Woohoo! Augustine comes out. He didn't originate the idea, but I think he sort of took it to the masses, basically. The idea of original sin.
Oh,
where everyone is born with sin because Adam sinned.
Goddamn asshole.
Okay.
Not Eve. Adam specifically.
Yeah, Adam. Because Eve tempted Adam to take the apple, So Adam, as Adam eventually did accept the apple, so all of the sins like from Adam onwards. That's weird.
Yeah, we can't. What was the original?
Uh,
No?
I'll just continue talking while you do this.
We fucked it up. I fucked it up.
What did you do? What did you do?
I fucked it up! It's weird now. Oh, that's weird. Shit, I fucked it up. I can't do it smaller. I fucked it up, Chad. No. 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 No! It gets worse! I'm gonna restart it. It gets worse.
Yeah, restart it.
Carry on, dude. Carry on. It's fine.
So yeah, and which is there is a later argument that came after Jesus died that that said that Jesus, then like how is Jesus, how is he, like if everyone man is born of sin, how is Jesus, because Jesus never sinned. Well, it's true, but because he wasn't made from a man, he was the woman when he was conceived with the help of the Holy Spirit. And again, we have later traditions, we have other traditions as well from like this 2nd century, where we have the proto-gospel of James, for example, where he says that Mary gave birth to Jesus, but she was still a virgin, meaning that none of her ligament had ever been broken just because she gave birth.
Because it's a sin to break your ligaments?
No, because they had because they had to explain why Jesus was not technically born out of a woman.
See, it's this sort of fucking retconning that makes me not be able to take religion seriously. The people the amount of effort that's been spent to try to rationalize your own theories and sort of retcon ancient Judea into fitting your very specific political mold. It's fuck, man. I just
Did you manage to fix it now?
No, it's still kind of fucked, but it's less fucked now, at least. I don't know what I did. I just fiddle around a little bit. This is gonna be real.
You shouldn't have done that.
No, obviously.
What did you?
We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I should re-up the stream to you.
Yes, please.
There we go. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. It's just a little bit weird.
But it's still a smaller screen.
Yeah, I know, but I can't fix it. I can't fix it.
All right.
It's just perma-fucked. But it's not as bad as it could be. I don't know how to fix it.
What did you do?
I fiddle around with the resolution because I felt like 640 by 480 was some sort of a, garbage tier resolution. So I figured, I want bigger. And bigger meant smaller. Apparently. Who'd have thunk, And now it just won't get up there. Now it won't completely full screen anymore. It's not like I'm not telling it to full screen.
If anyone in the chat can help us with this, that would be lovely. Is it a VSync? Like
no, it's me fucking around with the resolutions, and the game just fuck you too, I guess. I don't know, bud. I don't know. Do we just want to live with this? It's fine. It's fine.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it like this.
It's fine. Okay, so we also got a little cherubim. That is actually not the cherubim. Cherubs, right? The little boys, the little naked boys with that are flying around and being all dainty and cute. The seraphim and this biblically accurate angels.
Okay, I have a lot of things to say about biblically accurate angels. Okay, so I'm just gonna shout that out right now.
The hierarchy of angels.
Oh, apparently it's good to have it this way because then if we have it small screen, like your face doesn't block anything.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. So the cherubim are supposed to be this multi-headed and multi-winged. They're not the ones with all the eyes. They just have all the heads.
Yeah, exactly. They have seraphims are the highest.
Yeah, and they're an
Uh,
one eye with all wings, and then the thrones, which are all the eyes in many circles.
and then we
And
have the cherubim, which is the with the head of a lion and a man and an eagle
yeah,
and an ox
it,
with
at the
wings.
very least, it's not a little cute boy that's naked and flying
No,
around rubbing their dicks on everything.
a putti, I think it's actually called.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No,
With-
but it looks. I don't know what that is.
Are you sure? I don't think we say that in polite company, my dude.
Putti. I don't know.
It's Spanish, man. You can't say that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Say that is true.
Okay, so do we want to start our pilgrimage?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Also,
go
a
on a
very good
pilgrimage.
new
Yeah,
game phrase, I suppose. Select pilgrimage. Oh, we can do 3 at a time. That's very nice of them.
that's lovely. We can do 3 different endings.
It is not the sun rising, but our sins. Anon.
What are you doing here, Anon?
Go back to your own conspiracy theories.
Because it is my guilt, I claim you, grievous miracle. Make my chest hurt with regret. Forge your punishment and nail it deep. Shape my guilt once again.
Oh.
Uh, uh,
Oh.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us. Sometimes in the form of blessing and grace, sometime in the form of punishment and corruption. That divine will, equally pious and cruel, which we could not and will never be able to unravel, was called the miracle.
okay, number 1, very exposition-y. I'm not a big fan of that, per se, but...
Could be a reason for it. We don't know yet.
yeah. Oh. Okay, so we're one among many, but we have clothes.
Yeah,
So we got that going for us.
that's nice.
I kind of would have wanted to play around with a naked dude. Just Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. I feel like we need to have conversations about what we saw. No! Oh, okay. Press... oh, okay. It wasn't that bad. Press left B to consume one of your biliary flasks. Biliary? Recovering
Biliary?
vitality. These consecrated flasks are refilled by kneeling in a prie-die. Priory of God? Dia Deus. Pria is sort of a shrine or a priory. Find empty vessels to increase the amount you can carry. Okay.
Uh-huh. So now you got another one.
Can we just have a few words?
Right.
About lady smashing her chest in with the blunt side of a statue to flagellate herself for her sins, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think she actually smashed her ribcage in. It just slid in there really weirdly and neatly. And apparently that caused all the indiscretions or discrepancies of humanity to manifest their, the seven deadly sins and so on, or their penitence as well, to manifest in their bodies. So they
Right.
looked the way that they were vis-a-vis the eyes of God. And that was called a
Right.
miracle. Do I read that correct?
Yeah, I guess I find it interesting that they call it a miracle. Is it like that is sort of like an event that happened? I guess, like in the same. But again, it's interesting because they have this apparently like the symbol for it or something along that line. It looks like Christ, but not on a cross, but instead on a pole.
Yeah, or a tree. Because
Yeah.
there were a lot of tree depictions as well, of trees growing out of bodies.
Hmm.
And yeah, I've also noted that the off-kilter cross-section seemed to resemble the legs sort of twinning themselves around the trunk, essentially, right?
Yeah. So like, and then the symbol looks like an 8. Looks like an 8, but it also like seems to resemble also like the person is like grabbing around the trunks of
Yeah.
the wood, like the top and the bottom of the wood or something. I don't know.
And apparently that is our currency as well. Those are our souls. Miracle tokens. You can see it up in
Right.
the right corner there. I also feel it incumbent upon us that, okay, so if the lady, if her sacrifice caused the miracle, maybe it wasn't her sins that she wanted to repent. It was everyone else's.
Hmm.
And by doing
Oh.
so, she turned herself to stone by the grace of God, it seemed, with the whole beam of light coming down, turning her to stone. Is she the sword in that case? Because
Or did the sword manifest because she needed to sacrifice herself?
out of the instrument of sacrifice and the instrument of faith, that is the statue. So the statue
Yeah.
became the handle of the sword, while the sword sort of grew out of her petrified body. We've talked a little bit about petrification before when we played Bastion. That petrification, what the symbol of it mean? It means not that you go away. It's sort of a mocking form of death, where usually when you die, you're gone, and sure, there's an echo of a memory of you, but at least people can, carry on after you. But petrification sort of sublimates that into, no, you will always remain. And it's sort of the mockery of, you will never be allowed to not remember this. You will never be allowed to forget this thing. So the petrification could be seen in that light as, okay, this sacrifice will never be forgotten. Thus would turn it into stone. And even more so, just manifests it across the world in this miracle, as it were.
Right. Yeah, what do we have here? Relics.
I do like
rosary.
the idea of collecting rosary beads as power-ups. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. Relics, which makes sense.
items,
Quest items.
Mea culpa
Oh, yeah,
hearts.
culpa hearts. Right?
My bad. My bad. Prayers, abilities. Yeah, more mea culpa. Okay. If we count the amount of mea culpa, interesting. We're gonna look at these more when we get to it. Collectibles.
And
Okay.
Right. Yeah, and then a casket with bones. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. And we can move the camera a little bit. So we do have that symbol in the background, and it's sort of evocative of the holy symbol, as it were.
Yeah. This looks like a post-apocalyptic world of some kind.
I mean, I would argue that if everyone's sins manifested outward in their body, that's probably gonna be apocalyptic by the very definition of the word.
True.
So no, I'm just checking my buttons here.
Yeah. Where should we go?
Ooh, parry! Oh, we can parry! Oh, motherfuckers! Can we wall climb? No.
You play Dark Souls, you know how to do this.
Yeah, of course. We got parry. I thought I missed out on the scene of us putting on the hat. Is that in the trailer?
No, we haven't put on. I mean, this is what we have. This is the information that we have.
Yeah,
we woke
right.
up with the helmet.
There's a lot of us.
Exactly. There's a lot of us. So why are we special?
I mean, we got clothes on. I don't see.
I guess that's one thing. Yeah.
How much more special do you need to be, dude? Do we want to smash another potion? Wait. Oh, we got idle animations? Fuck yes. What did he do? I missed it. What did you do? What did you do? Do it again.
He started.
Oh. He starts weeping blood, and he wipes it away, and then he gets all manly about it.
Enough to show. Yeah. Oh.
Do you see what he actually did? He
He
smashed
just
the bottle
smashes it in his face. Yeah.
That's so good. That's so goddamn good. Don't cry for me, Argentina. A? What do you mean A? Which is A? I don't even know what A is.
Okay.
No double yumpies? Oh, mantling! Ooh.
Nice.
That feels nice.
That's good to know.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so A is that button. Yeah, okay. And can I... No? Or right trigger. Ooh!
Oh!
Where's Samus here? Where's Samus? We're getting all Samusy in this place. Nobody expects
I mean,
the power slide.
it is a Metroidvania, so.
Yeah, it is. Nobody expected power slide. Whee! Are these the ones that I... X. X is... Oh, no! I don't even know what X is.
You just destroyed it.
I know. I know. Can I not... Where are the options? Where are the fucking options, my guy? There we go. Oh, this is... map? Sure, fine. Yeah, that's great. Where is option menu? Where?
Right.
How do I quit the game? Game options. There we go. Here we go. Okay, great. Controls? Executions? Some of your attacks can stun certain enemies. Press Y to execute. Y is the top button, I think. X is the attack button. That's square. Okay, game developers, if there's anything you need to fucking get off your bums and fix, is to actually support PlayStation controllers. Good lord.
Why can't not everyone just be the same?
Right. Hold B to sacrifice your blood in exchange for fervor. Doing this also spends a small amount of Tears of Atonement. Okay, so I can get more MP back, essentially. Okay. 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 So you want me to destroy those? Okay.
I think so. Oh, is this the,
This is the preview. Press Y to rest at the preview, saving your game, refilling your health on flasks. Upon death, you will respawn at the last with the preview. Resting will cause enemies to respawn. Oh, I didn't expect that. Just lit it up. That's just like a bonfire. Legally distinct bonfire, by the way.
Legally is in buff. There we go.
Are these little fuckers alive, or are they statues?
I don't want to know, honestly. What is that?
It's.
Oh, is that us?
I mean, no, but it's one of the people with our cool hats that's cooler than all the other hats. And
Right.
also, interestingly enough, these 5 pointy hats essentially turn into a 5-pointed star, the pentagram.
Ah, you're right.
I mean, not in the way that they're choreographed right now, but the points are there.
Yeah. No, yeah. So I see it. I see the points are there, exactly.
Can I just... What did I say? We said something about... What is red button? What does red button do? I thought we could... No. That's probably spellcast. Okay, so I can't fervor up yet. Okay, fine. I mean, love what they've done with the place, but I feel like we could... Oh, bring out the dead?
Oh,
Oh, great. Oh, this is a meant to lose fight if I ever fucking saw one. Oh no!
they're not pulling any punches at all.
No! This is standard Dark Souls fare. Really?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck! You like that are... Oh, fuck, I'm jumping too soon.
Yeah, our falling combats are just flying.
Yeah. Shit. Shit. Ah, fuck. Here we go. What are the Warden of the Silent Sorrow? Weren't we... Oh, shit.
We weren't the Brotherhood of the Silent Star,
Yeah, right.
Of course, so we're in there, but we're getting out. As he's
Oh,
before.
I really want to kill this dude first time around.
Yeah.
I also want to smash. No, fuck! Look, I can do this. I have faith. You just need to figure shit out a little bit. Look, he's... Oh, fuck. Fuck. There we go. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Yeah. Ah, god damn it. Jumping
You
too
do it, I
soon.
believe in you.
Nope. Okay. Smash. No! Ooh, iframes. Kinda, I think. Oh, shit. I think this is a mental lose fight.
I mean, it seems like it, but
Yeah, there are a lot of those in Dark Souls likes. Fuck.
yeah.
Whoop. Greedy.
You can probably beat her.
Yeah, I told you. Have a little faith. Whee. All my fucking hours in Souls-like have not been for naught.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking got her.
There we
Damn.
go.
Requiem aeternam. Remember eternity? Or rest in eternity. Taking off our helmet. Oh, were we filling it? Oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yay.
Love
Okay.
that for us, bestie.
So can we talk about that for a little bit? I think there is something to be said about washing your sins clean, right?
Yeah. I mean, the blood is like soaking yourself in that blood. Also, like,
Yeah, washing yourself in blood is... I mean, it's somewhere in there, right? In Christian iconography, isn't it? Or Christian tradition.
yeah, with the
symbolically.
Eucharist.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, with the Eucharist and the communion. Definitely. It's it's been done a bit differently, of course. But yeah, I mean, essentially, it's like
No, it's gone. Oh no.
and then, so what is that? Yeah.
So, I mean, I feel like
Yeah.
there is no real information that would seem to suggest that we actually are a sinner, but it's Christian iconography. Everyone's a sinner, right?
Yeah.
And the whole idea of running up here and trying to atone through washing ourselves in blood certainly also feels like a very inquisitorial theme to Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
But what was that boss? What was the warden doing here?
Guarding, but guarding what? Not letting
But
us.
they were
escape?
smashing, right? They were walking around smashing, weren't they?
Yeah. So, but there was massively just like the other, maybe because the other naked bodies of all the fighters.
Of all the previous Uses.
Yeah.
Ussies. I feel like there's symbology here to work with. They're beating on dead horses. Oh, maybe that is it. They're beating on the dead, beating on dead horses to try to get a new effect, which could inform the interpretation of events that obviously people with the same sort of attitude as us have come through here before. And the symbology is we're trying to accomplish a thing, but we keep fucking it up, and we're just beating that dead horse.
Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking as well that it's like we're in somewhere. The Brotherhood of Silent Sorrows.
And that was the warden of the Sun and Sorrows, right?
Yeah, exactly. But like we're there and then we're getting out.
Or,
So she's not keeping us in. She's keeping us in. She's not keeping us out.
yeah. Are we part of the Brotherhood of Sun and Sorrow? Is that our allegiance? Is that like a monastic order, essentially?
Yeah, but why would everyone else that looks like us? Why would they all be dead? Like at our
Because they
feet?
didn't kill the boss.
I guess.
Because they sucked. They hadn't played the
Because
Dark
they
Souls
sucked.
before.
Exactly. There we go.
And this church looks to have seen better days, doesn't it? Too.
Yeah, that looks like a cathedral.
Yeah. Or
kind of
everything
structure.
looks kind of cathedral-esque.
Yeah,
And
true.
there are heaps of us. Oodles of us. They were also using a candlestick for beating the shit out of the ground, or us.
Yeah. Is that what? Is that? Am I correct to say that was a no? That's not a candelabra. No.
There is mixed definitions of whether or not candelabra needs to hang from the ceiling, or it could just be a really tall candlestick, standing on the ground up.
Right.
But you could use that. You could look at it again. Now deconstructions. You could look at it as they were beating the dead horse with illumination, knowledge.
Right.
Let's pocket
It
that.
could have been a menorah. Would have been interesting.
Oh, yes, I suppose. Oh! Do you recognize these? These are... Oh, right, this way. Oh, neat. Those gates looked a lot like Prince of Persia gates, by the way.
Oh, right.
You need keg of the chamber of the eldest brother to open this door.
No,
I realize that it's a
key.
key, but no, it's keg now.
Keg now.
It's keg now. I do like this mechanism. You break the glass and you just sort of let in air so the whole thing moves. I do like that. Oh, hi dude. Hold in line.
Regretful be the heart, penitent one. The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end.
Okay. So we're a penitent one. We need to do penance for something. That seems to scan with our depiction of the tall helmet as being the climb of purgatory, right?
Yeah, exactly. And also the fact that those helmets are very sort of, they are helmets that originated from Spain, and people would use it to walk like a similar way that Jesus walked to the cross.
Wait, the tall helmets is a thing?
Yeah. Not helmets, but it's like the hats.
Huh.
The hats are a thing that they actually use in Spain. The Christians use in Spain for ceremonies when it's about sort of repenting or walking the same way as Jesus did, sort of like on a pilgrimage kind of way.
Oh, okay. Also, the anguish of the eldest brother has come to an end. So that was the original penitent that we killed, the warden.
No, the eldest brother, isn't he the one behind the locked door?
I would think that regretful be the heart, penitent one, that mourn the fact that the anguish of the eldest brothers now come to an end, and we just killed the dude, right?
Right.
Wouldn't that
Right.
seems to suggest that the eldest, the original penitent one in our order, was the dude we killed?
I mean, could be because it was like the warden. Yeah.
I am Dale Gracias, witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle. Such is my penance, as yours is silence.
Yes, okay. Yours is silence. You're making a point out of putting silence on us. So we were part of the Brotherhood of the, whatever the fuck.
Silent sorrow.
Yeah. Dio gracias. Thank you, God.
Yeah.
He's grateful.
God, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, he's grateful for the grievous miracle. Or his
No.
name means gratefulness
No,
to God.
Exactly. But he's a witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle.
Yeah, but
whatever happens out of the grievous miracle.
Sure, but the fact that he's called Dio Gracias and he is the narrator and the chronicler seems to suggest that he thinks that we should be grateful for the fact that divinity put this curse on us. Because I guess it lets everyone see people's sins. I mean, there's
But
essentially no need for...
Grievous is that positive?
No, but maybe we don't deserve something positive.
I mean, if he calls it the grievous miracle.
Considering it's capitalized, I would argue that that is the proper noun for it. It's not his moniker or his nickname for it. It is what it is called.
Okay.
It feels like such, again, a Christian trope that we're grateful to God for showing us our sins. Showing us the work that we need to do. That sounds also very inquisitorial idea, right?
Yeah, I can't wait for the witch's hammer to show up.
Oh, Manius Maleficarum. Ooh.
The cradle of affliction is what you seek. This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches. It is a remote place separated from the rest of these lands by a great sacred and forbidden door.
I love his design, by the way.
Yeah.
So we're
Tide.
seeking the place. We're seeking the statue, essentially. Oh, we're gonna put the sword back into the lady, into the statue?
Oh yeah, maybe.
That would be the cradle of whatever the fuck. The cradle of...
Cradle of
bad thing.
affliction.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: I think it's very paradoxal. Not paradoxal, but it's like opposites in a way. It's like cradle, but usually that's like birth or something. Then it's like affliction.
Yeah.
So it's playing with opposites. For example, like
Yeah.
the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrows.
Yeah.
So it's doing a reverse thing, like putting a negative spin on Christian names
Yeah.
or Christian things that we would consider to be like that, which is interesting.
Yeah, that span to toy with the juxtaposition, with the opposites of ideas to find subliminal spaces in the story is an interesting tool that writers use a lot. And it's specifically what structuralists, one of the things that structuralists look for. They're looking for opposites, conflicts in a text. And again, Brotherhood of Silent Sorrow, if you are sorrowful for something that is worth being sorrowful for, you're usually not suggested to be silent about it. To not mourn it, essentially, you could look at that. So you're supposed to be sorrowful for something that you're not supposed to mourn or show sorrow for. Also, as you said, cradle of affliction. Cradle is not just a place where something is born, but also a place that is nurtured, right? You guard and you protect and you, almost to the point of worship, what is in the cradle. What is in the cradle is sacred. It is worth protecting, right? It's greater than you are. So there's a lot of those opposites at play here, which I'm stoked about. Interesting.
It's not. I mean, for example, it's not a weird thing that we would we depict the birth of Jesus with Jesus sitting in the what's it called? Again, there's a name for it.
Cradle? No?
Yeah, the cradle, but like his these are depictions like of his mothers are putting him within a cradle, like of wood.
Yeah. The
But it has a
manger?
specific name for it.
Manger?
The manger. Thank you. Manger. Yeah. It's like, and that being as sort of like depicted a lot, like as a holy thing because Jesus was in it.
Yeah.
So like places that are connected to someone, like a pilgrimage site.
Yeah.
Essentially.
There is something to be said also about if our read is true, if we're supposed to put the sword back in the statue, if that is supposed to fix the grievous miracle, or at least it's what we seek, it's what we want to do. We want to put the sword back in the statue. If that read is correct, put a sword, even in pre-Freudian times, swords were considered phallic, and putting it into the woman in which it belongs. Fucked. Shit. Game sound is also fucked. Unfortunate. Let me see if I can fix it. I didn't really do anything weird. Can fix? No, cannot fix. Can fix maybe like this. There we go. Great. Say something, Frederick, please. Ah, fuck. Discord's fucked as well. What is this sound issue? My Discord is fucked. Okay. Can I hear you?
Hello?
Yeah, now I hear you.
Yeah.
That was probably my hardware. There's a lot of sound wonkiness, but we're fixing it.
Okay, I can hear the game as well now.
Oh, great. So,
it just stopped. Everything just stopped.
yeah,
like,
I
for a second.
think it was hardware glitch in my headset, but it acted a little bit weirdly because it wasn't doing fuck all. So,
Okay. Oh well.
But the idea of putting the sword back into the statue of the woman who birthed the blade, that is very phallic, very sexual, in a way.
Yes.
And it's interesting to putting the sword back to where it belongs, and the sword belongs in the woman. That is also interesting.
That is so interesting. Also interesting in the beginning we saw someone remove the sword from the woman.
Someone. Hypothetically, the first penitent. If we're the penitent ones, if we just killed the eldest brother, and we had the sword here, does that mean that we killed the dude who did the thing?
Maybe. Or we were the first one.
Well, I mean,
took the sword.
From the read that I got, we killed the first of the penitent ones, the first of the Brotherhood of the Sun and Sorrow. And if they are the first, then the suggestion then is that they built the order, made the order, and thus caused the order. Carry on.
Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those high walls.
Okay. His design is very good. He's good for nothing but rioting, essentially. He's locked into a desk job. He's literally... he's BDSM'd into a desk job.
However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard.
Okay, there's a lot to go through here. Chat, unfortunately, the ads are coming up on us, okay? So, we're gonna run the ad break because I'm not gonna... They're coming, okay? Whether or not I want them to come, they're coming. They're coming for us. So, we're gonna run an ad break, 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. We're gonna put ourselves to break screen, and we keep on with the close read of this because I feel that there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here and here. Please don't go anywhere. We'll see you all back in 3 minutes, okay, chat? See you soon. And we're back, chat. Frederick, are you with me?
I am.
Good. I just needed to check
Always.
your sound levels. I am streaming to you? Great. Okay, so let's throw ourselves back into this. Because we left off at still interesting stuff. However, what I do know is that according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard. Carry out 3 humiliations. That seems to be the counter to pride, I would read that.
Counter to pride? Oh, what do you mean? Oh yeah, humiliations, yeah.
Yeah,
True.
and they're capitalized as well, so we know that they have some sort of ritual, they're proper nouns, as it were.
Yeah. So that's a name for something, like a ritual thing.
Yeah. And also the rule seems also strangely capitalized.
Yeah. Which also, I mean, if we look at Christian doctrine, there are no we're not very we're familiar with rules. That's a basic thing in both Judeo-Christian doctrine of following a certain number of rules, 10 commandments, all the 613 commandments in the Leviticus and Numbers. Yeah, exactly. And then also the key doctrines of what you need to do in within Christianity to be essentially a Christian. Something I'm not sure. I don't really agree with those because what I've done research in. But yeah, some people you have to believe in this to call yourself a Christian, for example.
I find it interesting that this is one though. The rule. It's not the rules. It is the rule.
The rule.
So only one thing is still sacred to these people. If we're gonna, associate it to the 10 Commandments, for example.
And what is that? I guess we'll find out.
One must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard. To do penitence, I suppose. In this kind of world, the only rule that you would have to follow, or the only goal for you to follow, is to do penitence, and nothing else is important.
I guess.
Huh. I don't think I like this world. Well, I love it for a literary sense, but I don't think I'd want to live in it.
No, I mean, probably look at it.
Yeah.
One of them must be performed in the high mountains, covered in thick blankets of snow and ice.
Okay, so that's one of the bosses. We need to fight 3 bosses, is what I'm hearing. If we're gonna be gameplay about it. One is in the mountains.
Another in the depths of a dark, entombed church where the sleeper lies.
Interesting. Entombed church is interesting, I feel.
That's so basically that's a church that's been entombed.
Hi, Millie! Hey, buddy! How's it going? Yeah.
Hi, Millie!
Isn't that kind of fascinating? The idea that a church has been put to death and given the same honors as a body?
I mean, if we look at ancient Christianity, not really, because the first churches that we know of were underground churches. Basically caves with decorations.
Caves with decoration, I mean...
Yeah. I mean, so, it's pretty cool.
Let's check the third.
And the last one, at the end of the trail, carved by moans that claw their way out of an iron spiral. In the bowels of the bell named Hondo that grows into the earth.
Ooh. Trail carved by moans that claw their way out of an iron spiral. That's one hell of a sentence. Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's just putting things that we would react to in the same sentence, and it's okay.
We're also using, again, we're already online with thinking about this game in the way of contradictions. A trail carved by moans, carved by sound. Claw carved makes sense. The way out of an iron spiral. The iron spiral sort of evokes our helmet, I feel.
Right.
in the bowels of the bell. A bell is not generally considered to have a bowel, but I guess that would be the top, or if you turn it around, the bottom of the bell. And a bell, I guess you could look at as a spiral, as an iron spiral, named John.
That grows into the earth.
Yeah, grows. So it keeps getting bigger.
Well, my brain immediately went to the bowels of the bell named Yonder that grows into the earth. That immediately got me thinking of medieval depictions of the Leviathan.
Yeah.
Basically, the mouth of the Leviathan being the openings to hell, which would they would get ingested and then being sent to hell, the sinners, basically.
Huh. Yeah, and that could work well with the iron spiral, as are helmets that depict purgatorium, in that you need to climb your way out of it. But the fact that it keeps getting longer seems to suggest that it's sort of a Sisyphean task. Right?
Right. Yeah.
And it's filled with the moans. Moans.
I mean, the trail carved by moans. I mean, yeah, complaining everything, but it's also like if you think about the Christian concept of like Jesus going on all through Jerusalem to Golgotha,
Yeah.
and then on the way there's like all the moans and like the carrying of the cross and everything.
We got a poetry reading feed here from Millie, and I feel like we're just gonna get through this conversation bit, and then we're getting to poetry. But I don't know what. Millie, do you have something in mind, or do you want to? Otherwise, I'm just gonna pick something of mine that I feel is.
Take this thorn and place it on the handle of your sword.
Oh, so we will be in pain as well. I do like the idea of the handle of a sword being painful. So if you cut someone, you will cut yourself. I enjoy that a lot.
Again, we're talking about opposites here.
Yeah.
You're hurting yourself while hurting others.
Yes.
If, when the time comes, as you grip your weapon firmly, you notice that it wounds you and makes you bleed, having grown, with more thorns sprouting from it, writhing over the figure of the father carved into the knob.
The knob? Excuse me. Okay, so the father is the dude clinging to the tree, because that was the symbol of the statue that the lady pushed into her chest. So that is the handle of the sword.
Right.
So that is the father.
Yeah.
That will mean that you are at the mercy of the grievous miracle, whether for its punishment or its forgiveness.
Okay, so if the thorns keep sprouting, it means that we are under the influence of this curse.
I mean,
Great. Get thorn. You can check out the items that you have found so far in your inventory. Sure. Okay. That being done, and we're gonna read that in a bit. I wanna get to the poetry reading. What should I pick? Okay, my choice. It's been a while since I read one of mine, and it is a promotional channel, so bear with me. Oh, in that case, I know what I'm gonna read. It's a poem that I have not yet published, put up anywhere, that is supposed to be part of my post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting.
Ah, perfect.
Have you heard this one, Frederick?
I don't think so.
It's called The Night the Dragonflies Mourned, and I worked on this so fucking long. I had the idea for it long time ago. And it was a few years ago I just sat down and had a rewarp of it, and I think it kind of fucking works.
Alright, go for it.
I feel a little acid sting, that sad tendency to cling to something buried long ago, a bitter wound healing slow. These torpid ruins won't let her uncouple from the vesper that the dragonflies mourn. I wish where once the arbors grew with weed and vine and nettle, to a sprig of something new took root with barbed bark and baleful fruit, had torn the market bursting new to embers before the coup that the dragonflies mourn. I saw where once the rancid fare left shattered fools to despair, an audience of headstone stars left to carve our empty scars, a carnival of the bereaved like scattered dust upon the eve that the dragonflies mourn. I heard once where leaves did whisper word carry of a sister, a rotted log turned inside out, hate made putridly devout, wouldn't relent without a fight to commemorate the night that the dragonflies mourn. I wonder upon the rippled lake if oarsmen knew their mistake, shone light upon abyssal deep, better left remain asleep. To cleave the wave to produce such spawn, spell their doom upon the dawn that the dragonflies mourn. I remember one dewy morn, when fiery tongue levied scorn, the last be sought to run away, bore best wishes and dismay, left home and hearth a melted husk, for pale it reeds and the dusk that the dragonflies mourn. I dream where once winds caressed maple leaf and naked breast, a tender frond upon my cheek, heartbreak pulls for me to seek, hawthorn, thistle, forgot regret, willow limbs at the sunset, that the dragonflies mourn. I imagine a dappled glade, raucous rill that soon shan't fade, towering trunks reach the sky, neath which boughs I may yet die, within mother's arms I may stay, even now, after the day that the dragonflies mourn.
Nice.
I'm kind of happy with that, how that one turned out. It's supposed to be really encoded into the whole folklore noir thing. Now I never know when I'm gonna end from those pauses. They're dramatic pauses, man. It's poetry. It needs dramatic pauses. It needs to keep the audience on their toes, you know. I'm really happy about that one. All right.
It should be. It was nice.
Thank you. I'm very stoked about how that turned out. It kind of worked with this game too, strangely enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Thorn. Small gift from Dio Gracias, nailed into the effigy of the twisted. Effigy of the twisted under the guard
I think the
of your
twisted
sword.
is the one probably on the tree.
Yeah,
the log.
the dude that's just trying to turn around the trunk. The
Yeah.
thorns arisen from the miracle feed on sin and guilt, growing with the burden that its bearer carries. So, the thorniness is associated of sin and guilt, is what I'm getting from that.
Right. I mean, thorn within Christian.
Ooh, that's more. Oh shit.
Oh.
Let's get to that in a moment.
Within Christian iconography, I mean, it is associated with the thorn, the crown of thorns that Ethan wears.
Exactly. And I think our helmet also has a little bit of a thorn motif to it.
Yeah, it does.
Let's take it over there. Dio Gracias, farewell. Brother Abbot, you know. Okay, sorry. You know that I have been a scribe in this abbey since I was but a wee child. I have written about our church, our saints, and our miracle of the greatest pain. I must inform you that I have made the decision to leave, although I intend to continue writing. In these walls I cannot be a true witness to the works of the miracle. I need to appreciate with my own eyes your holy works. I will be a teller of the miracle, wherever it takes me, rain or shine, or scorching sand under my bare feet. Okay, so it's him setting out on his own pilgrimage, I suppose, to witness.
Yeah. Here he calls the miracle something else. He calls it miracle of the greatest pain.
Yeah, so we've got the grievous miracle and the miracle of the greatest pain. I still think it's the same miracle, though. Because, again, he refers to it as the miracle down below.
Yeah. I wanted to talk just for a second about like, naming something like different. For example, like, oh, now we have the twisted instead of, the second, like Jesus, for example. And I wanted to talk about just like briefly how that is a common thing within popular culture to do so. For example, we have in Carnival Lane or Carnival Row, we have instead of Jesus or Twisted, we have the Martyr, that they call him just the Martyr, which is their god. And then in the His Dark Materials series, we have the Authority, which is, and it's a common thing to do, because I mean, in my own research, when I actually wrote my bachelor about Christian art within comic books, or not Christian art, but like religious art in comic books, I came to the conclusion, which a lot of people have come to the conclusion as well, that the authors usually sort of, they abstract God in such a way that it's unrecognizable, or like it's different enough to not make the connection, either naming it something else, abstracting it to such a different length that it's not been recognizable anymore. Here, it is recognizable, but it's reversed, because there's our miracle of the greatest pain. It's a miracle, but it's for something bad potentially.
Well, I would argue that maybe not. The miracle here, it turns our sins and our guilt and our worries, or for that matter, our divinity or the good things, our virtues, into palatable, obvious physical manifestations. And I would say that the greatest pain is not necessarily, the pain of the thorns or all that stuff, but the pain is that everyone can see you for your innermost self. And again, that could potentially be seen as very beneficial to a spiritual institution. For example, I mean, this is basically the what the Inquisition always wanted. So they didn't have to hunt. They want to be able to see whether or not you're virtuous or not, right?
Right.
So this is the metaphysical manifestation of the Inquisition, essentially. It's interesting.
Okay.
I'm digging this a lot. Okay, so it's just a quest. Oh, it's just a quest item. Oh, I thought we were gonna put it in the. Oh, those are the rosaries, not the sword. That's the sword. Okay.
Can we put it in?
Apparently not. Mea culpa hearts. Okay. Okay. Dark Souls has taught me to keep talking.
Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those
We've heard
high
that.
walls. However, what I do know is sorrowful be the heart, penitent one.
Okay. Now we know. Oh! Reach out and touch. Penitence, I guess.
But can't we place the thorn on the?
Apparently
on
not.
the
That's just a
sword?
quest item.
Oh, okay.
Seemed to suggest that we would, but apparently not. Hi, dude. You got a stick? You got a sharp?
You got a Sharpie thing that's gonna.
Oh. Burb?
Oh.
No. Okay, not burb?
Well,
Okay. Burb is fine.
it is a bird, but.
That looks dangerous, that ground. Oh, dude with wheel. Oh, I love me some dude with wheel.
Wait.
Advanced techniques. Parry! Ooh, here we go! Press RB to parry. This maneuver allows you to counter weak attacks and deflect heavy strikes. During a counter, press X at the bottom of the at the time of the impact. Oh, so we hold it in, press the parry, and then if we want to do a counter, we should do it at the moment where they connect. Perform retribution, not a riposte, a retribution, increasing the force of the blow and stunning some enemies. Okay, let's try this. No, incorrect. Fuck. There we go. Okay, that's not what
Nice.
we did. Wait. Oh,
There you go.
no.
You stunned
fuck.
them.
Oh, no. Ah, I fucked it up. Yeah, I did. Oh, we cut him up. Is
Also,
that X?
someone having a wheel, which is also a reference to Christian tradition, where there's said that some Saint No, not Saint Laurentius, but it was a couple of saints have been sort of burned on a wheel, and so that becomes their symbol. You know, that becomes their symbol for that you would recognize that saint with.
You're required
Oh,
verdict in order to use this prayer. Open the inventory and equip it. Okay. Verdiales of the Forsaken Hamlet, song that fills the air during the festivities of a lost village. Incorrect. There we go. Its power finds its way through the floor, continues through walls and ceilings, harming the enemies of the penitent one. The ringing of a laced shell horn used to precede this chant, but now only silence remains. Okay. I think it is relevant that it used to be preceding, but now it's not. Shell horn. So the loss of the sea, the drying up of the sea, or just that it moved away from the sea? It expanded.
I mean, I think that's not the focus. I think the sound of a laced shell horn used to to precede this chant, but now the silence remains. That is like it used to do something, but it's but now only silence remains. I think that's the most that's the important part. That it used to do something.
Whether in rain, sun, or wind, may this land blessed be. Whether walking or in deep sleep, may this land blessed be. Whether by day or in obscurity, may this land blessed be. Well, I hate to be the one to have to tell you this. Equip a prayer in your inventory and then press the trigger. Yeah, that one. Prayer and some combat techniques. Use of fervor. Attack and execute enemies to fill up fervor. Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
That's nice.
How do I get up there? Oh shit. I do like that those dudes with knives just walk closer to you.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll just cut you up then. How do we get up there? Double jumpies? Probably. Oh no, fuck. Oh. Oh, they're so disgusting. I can't get up there yet. No. I'm gonna need some upgrades. Gonna need some upgrades for that, I'm sure. Dead horse, by the way.
Oh, there we go.
Still not sure how I'm supposed to do the whole retribution thing.
I mean, isn't that what you're doing?
No. Fuck. Is it? Because that's just a straight parry. Huh.
It was something like counter attack something.
Advanced technique. Air impulse. Press RT and X in the air to ascend after hitting an enemy. You can do this up to 2 times before landing. Okay. So we're bouncing on peeps. Is what you're telling me. Oh shit, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked up. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Smash! So that's how we're supposed to get across there. No, okay. Shit. Yeah, shit. Children of Moonlight. You'll find them caged all over Custodia. You can release them in any technique at your disposal. Well, great for us.
Okay.
Do we need to go back?
You cannot
Oh,
jump.
we got
Right,
it. We got it. Can I just not have dudes with knives in my ass? So this is just a straight parry, it feels like.
Okay.
Also, those guys don't have an attack, they just walk at us with a dagger, and I kinda dig that. Kinda here for it, actually.
Just, come on, come just a bit closer, come on.
They're doing the Tomberry thing, you know? It's just...
Yeah.
Scoot. Boss? Oh, unexpected. Wow.
There is no answer to our plea. The miracle has forsaken us, and my ornate throne turns its back on those who await
My
him.
ornate throne. Okay. Thank you. That's kind of fucking funny, I think. It's just straight fucking road.
Yeah.
Reach out and touch faith. I guess that kind of works here. Can I jump in? Can I? No, it's just...
Apparently not.
Okay.
It's just decoration.
Okay. So these burbs are disconcerting, I find. Oh.
Oh.
Are we okay? Are we Gucci?
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one. Welcome to Albero, sanctuary to this humble brotherhood of the kissers of wounds.
Oh, that's what she's doing back there. She's kissing someone's forehead because he's bleeding. Dude's lacking a fucking
kissing
arm and a
wounds.
leg.
Few remain here who can still employ it. But Tirso is my name. There are few of us who still care for the sick and ailing. With devout kisses, we bless the wounds of those who seek our protection. Thus both we and they remain at the mercy of the miracle.
We bless the wounds of those who seek our protection. Thus both we and they remain at... Through their kisses, or kissing the wounds, they remain at the mercy of the miracle. Not that they stave the miracle away. They...
No, because the miracle is...
Oh, they don't die.
Yeah, they remain... No, wait. No, they remain at the mercy of the miracles. Like,
Yeah.
everything they do is... Like, you know, by,
No,
by the works of the miracle.
I think the read is that they remain alive, and thus they are under the mercy of the miracle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Time outside these walls passes by strangely. In sundowns we need not contemplate.
Referring to the Vesper, the hour of worship at sundown. So don't need to do you don't need to say your Vespers anymore.
But if your penance happens to carry you under set skies, be so kind as to bring us some ingredients for our ointments. The will in the miracle shall show you which ones they are.
Interestingly enough, that they say the will in the miracle, not necessarily God. As if that there is a specific will that lives inside the miracle.
Yeah, again, like it's a bit difficult, like to say what is the miracle? Is it an event? Is it a like a sentient being?
Yeah, it seems to
is it
suggest
just-
that there is something living in it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Time
I don't even know what
outside
your name
these
is, bud.
walls passes by strangely. In sundowns we need not contemplate.
Okay, this is
But
the
if
same,
your
right?
penance happens,
Yes, it is.
sorrowful be.
Okay, so we don't need to thank you so much, Spanish Inquisition. Thank you for the follow. That's a good one. Imagine you I did not expect you showing up here, dude. Thank you so much. Completely unexpected, by the way. We're gonna get
Very
so much
unexpected.
mileage out of that. Dove skull. That's good for us. Oh, we can just have a dove skull in our rosary. Equip rosary
Oh,
beads
nice.
in your rosary to improve the characteristics of the penitent one. Find additional knots to increase the number of beads you can equip. I like the weaving together of the mechanics and the the aesthetic.
Yeah.
That's a lot of
I
good
agree.
work.
Yeah.
Skull of a bird drilled as a collet. Its apparent frailness slightly strengthens the penitent one's defenses.
Oh, lovely.
That morning, when the bonfires were lit and the convicts were raising their ghastly pleas to the indifferent inquisitors, a white dove came down from the heaven and perched on the shoulder of a prisoner, where it stayed until it burned with him. Oh, I mean, if you were looking for a sign, a divine sign, that you wouldn't burn this poor bastard, having a white dove sit on his shoulder and just stay there until he burned with the dude, I think it's a pretty good hint, nudge, nudge, that this dude is probably not the problem.
Or the fact that, like, you know, maybe he was a problem, but the whatever divine intervention sort of forgave him.
Yeah.
Because, like, it flowed down and were with him when he died.
Wait.
Also sacrificial as well. Like, that's also like,
Oh yeah.
you know, Jesus
Fair.
dying for sins and similar things.
I need double jump for this bullshit. I'm pretty damn sure. Whee! Yeah. Ooh.
Thou hast called upon the winch of the Order of the True Shrine.
The winch, not the witch or the wench, the winch of the Order of the True Shrine.
In this place, we gather the remains of those who were separated and forgotten, so we can grant them holy burial as our charitable rule prescribeth.
Again,
Ah.
reference to the singular rule.
Yeah, but
Is
That's
that one of the
charitable rule.
humiliations then that we need to
I'm
die?
wondering if that is a divine being.
The rule?
Like, that's another name for, like, God or the Father or the miracle. A charitable rule prescribeth.
Because the other reference we had to the rule was that we needed to commit the 3 humiliations.
Yeah, but the rule of them is like as they sort of explained, or as the rule states or whatever. Like, doesn't have to be a text or a written thing. It could
No, I
be a
guess.
being.
Yeah, true.
Help us, these poor souls, O penitent one in silence. The Order blesses you. In this place, help us, these...
Okay. So we're supposed to send them bodies so they can inter them?
I guess. Then
I guess. You have acquired the Phalanx of Brannon the Gravedigger. Is that collectible? Brannon Joshua Mullins dug the graves of hundreds throughout his life, whether friend, family, or foe, but when the chaos rose, there was no one left to return the favor. So he's unburied. Oh, poor fucker.
oh. We can bury him.
Wasteland of the Buried Churches.
Oh.
Shit.
Now this is an interesting image.
Love this. Okay, now I'm not getting a automatic. Oh my god. Smash. Yeah, love this enemy. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's a heavy attack. Oh yeah. Okay, so I can't. No, fuck. No, oh my god. Oh my shit. What are you? No. Get away from me. No. Oh, ow. Fuck me swinging. Also, these guys, are they trying to do the same twisted thing? Kind of looks like
or
it.
they've been put up like that by
Yeah.
someone else.
To emulate the twisted thing.
Yeah. Again, the one carrying the winged creature, very similar to Jesus carrying the cross on the way
Yes.
to Golgotha.
But I do love just carrying around a fucking statue of... Guys, what is this
Something.
Doug Trio bullshit?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what it symbolizes. Yeah.
Nope, you're gonna bounce me down on the... I fucking saw them. I saw them.
Yep.
She's gonna bounce me back. If I parry there, she would just bounce me back onto the things, onto these stakes.
Yeah.
Oosh.
What's beneath there? Holy.
Someone is riding? Or is that... No, she's riding something.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, that's got horns on it. Oh, no, wait a minute. She's got someone's head up in her dress. She's riding him like that, and they are carrying around a dead stag.
That's... I don't know how to feel about that.
This is the kinkiest Master Blaster cosplay that I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, again, we have the opposites here working.
Yeah.
It's sexualized or like non like taboo ways of doing it, but like in a Christian inspired game.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting. Can we go down there?
I think we need boosties or something to cross the spikies, you see?
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get right now. Again, Metroidvania, there's gonna be places we're gonna get back to. There's a lot of backtracking in Metroidvania, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. And I think it's fascinating that he was carrying around a stag as a weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, Phalanx? Oh, this is like Centurion bullshit. Oh, love the shield, by the way.
Yeah, which is a crypt door.
Yeah, headless lady. Oh, enemy design in this game, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, shit. Ah, come on. Oh, ooh, fuck, sorry.
Hi.
Because I'm not just doing that automatically now. Those were tits, weren't they? Are all the enemies female?
I don't think
They
all
look
of them
kind
are,
of
but-
female too.
Yeah.
They got that, yeah, female-coded grunt. Painted
we have-
glass of ladies.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, not necessarily. I mean,
No, I guess.
the
Oh,
men
fuck.
could have long hair as well. That's not uncommon.
Oh, that's a red door. Does that mean there's boss in there?
Oh. We gotta find if we can find a save station. That'd be
Yeah.
nice.
I want my path
Oh.
back.
Don't forget to use the special, by the way.
Yeah, well. Need to practice my parry.
Yeah. Perfect.
There we are. Oh, that's red too. Okay, so that is not boss indication. That is not the white mist, essentially. Okay. Huh. Oh! We're down
Oh.
here now.
Hi. Are you friend or foe?
Must be friend, surely.
Or not?
Oh, you... I'm not sure I like her commanding. Those are some hella kegels, essentially giving him commands through.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't... Ow, fuck! Oh, shit, my body.
That took a lot of damage.
Yeah. Then I... Oh, wow!
God
Jesus.
damn.
The Uvula Proclamation. Yeah? When the Uvula is equipped, you have a chance of earning Tears of Atonement when destroying an object. Decree from His Holiness Escribar. It shall be called the Anointed Legion, said His Holiness. Under the armor their bodies shall be covered with bandages anointed with oils that I myself will bless. They will protect the Mother of Mothers as I will protect them. I mean, I guess.
The Mother of Mothers is, I mean, it feels like, the Virgin Mother.
Yeah. Okay, so now we have access there.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I kind of want to go back and just have a little nappy.
Yeah, let's do that.
We're really roughed up.
Though you need to remember that the enemies will be
Yeah,
reset.
that's fine. That's just more souls.
Yeah, true.
The uvula. Mm-hmm. Yeah, gonna need double jump for that. And we couldn't interact with that lever at all. Can we have okay, what is going on in here? What is happening there? I guess
Well,
they're
he's
kissing.
kissing something.
I guess. What's going on here then?
Oh, they look like they're poisoned, like with the green and everything, and then people
Yeah.
are like kissing it.
Oh, look at that motherfucker! They're really going hard.
Damn.
God, imagine the hickeys you'd get when you got, you know, some sort of religious fervor to it. Well, that's a baby that's probably dead. She doesn't seem to be kissing it.
Yeah, or too sick.
Oh. Oh, no, did I make a mistake? Accusatory ladies?
Penitent one, you who carry the painful guilt in your cracked hands.
Yes.
Lend it to us and alleviate our burden. Lend it to us and wipe away our tears. Because it is an act of penitence.
They mentioned that we carried the guilt. The virtue of mea culpa hath ascended. Okay, so it's level up for the sword. Mea culpa shrines. Visit mea culpa shrine. My bad. Guilt. Yes, mea culpa. My bad. The sword is referred to mea culpa. They called it guilt in our hands, which more so seems to indicate that yes, we need to bring this back to the statue, to the lady, and that is essentially may have been what caused the miracle. Not that she worshipped so hard she became a statue with smashing a statue into her chest, but someone drew out the sword. So the sword is the guilt. The sword is the reason for all this, and we need to bring it back.
So essentially, the sword is the lock on Pandora's box.
Yeah, it's a key. It's games. Yeah. It's all fucking keys. Everything is a key in the door, okay? It's kind of interesting, though, if we put this game into the thematic structure of not just Christianity, but specifically the Inquisition, the Spanish Inquisition, that nobody expected, completely unexpected. We are to return the sword. The sword is a symbol of guilt. And we should return that to the person who shoved it into their own chest. Isn't that kind of... I mean, it's symbolic as hell, right? This miracle, this curse upon the land was brought down upon us because we took a sword. We took up the sword. Our brotherhood of supposed, inquisitors, or, I think that is the depiction of it. And we are supposed to bring back order by cleansing ourselves by bringing back the blade, the phallic divider back to where it belongs and put it in its sheath again, which just so happens to be a woman, which is a little bit, but still. Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a pretty cool, pretty interesting way of symbolizing, and then we're gonna carry it the entire way, which means that we're gonna be attached to it in a way.
Yes.
As well.
And just looking at it, thinking of a sword as something you need to bring back to its cradle, as a symbol for violence, and we need to do violence to bring it back, is again another one of these juxtapositions, right? Hi, Dimmy Do, Dimmy Don't. You two seem smart. Well, we're very good at seeming smart. Operative term being seeming. Hi, welcome to the channel. We, on this here little corner of Twitch, we would try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. It's me, the resident author, writer, who is started streaming to try to promote my written work. And with me, I got my Cosmology Scholar buddy, Frederick.
That is me. I am smart too.
Yeah, who is an honest-to-God, I mean, you're an academic in this field. Well, this field, but, religious studies.
Mm-hmm.
I've been accused of being smart before I know the field. Yeah, that is a double-edged sword that you need to bring back home if you ever carry it around outside.
I mean, I feel like it's fake it until you make it.
Yes,
That's
absolutely. Most things turn out to be fake it till you make it. Visit Mea Culpa shrines to increase the power of your sword. You can also spend Tears of Atonement to unlock combat techniques. Visit additional shrines to increase Mea Culpa's strength to access more powerful techniques. Okay. Oh, that is so cool. I think. Oh,
did you place the uvula of something?
the uvula? Yeah, we did. We put the uvula. Yeah, we got a uvula on a rosary bead because it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Don't think too hard about it. Okay, so this is how we unlock new abilities then. Penitent 1 performs a 4th combo finish attack. Press X repeatedly, okay. Consecrates the power of the Mea Culpa on the blade, allowing the Penitent 1 to release its full potential in a single but incredibly devastating attack. That sounds fun. Also, we can afford it. Takes advantage of the speed of a fold to perform a powerful plunge attack. Okay. That almost sounds like something that allows us to unlock new areas. Penitent 1 takes advantage of the dodge impulse to thrust the Mea Culpa at the enemy's furthest away. Oh, I like that. I like all of these. These are all very interesting.
Yeah.
We can buy either of those two. I feel this could hypothetically give us the ability to smash floors, right?
Yeah.
Maybe start with that.
Yeah. What are the names of these? Weight of Sin.
Oh, right, yeah. Sacred Thrust, Sinful Wrath, Last Words. I'm gonna pick that. No? I need to go here to do it? Yeah, just do a little praying. Just a little light praying.
A little praying.
Here we are. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we can do...
Yeah, no, we can.
That thing. Locked door, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. I'm digging a lot about this game so far. It is very interesting.
Yeah.
I was a little bit concerned that it felt sort of exposition-y in the beginning, but no. We're good.
I think that it's just there to throw ourselves into this world, kind of, and then sort of let ourselves explore.
Yeah, and to be fair, there is even in FromSoft you had that exposition-y start to it.
Right.
It feels sort of odd in comparison to the rest of the organic storytelling, as I call it. We're gonna have a field day with this one. Did we do? Did we don't? Yeah, we're feeling it already. I mean, we spent an hour. We had a full hour just meeting the writer, the what was it? The Dio Gracias dude. We spent a whole hour on just him. Anything that we can know? Okay, so it is forward. Okay, it's just forward. Yeah, this game is. It's a lot.
I like it. Yeah.
It's just forward here. Yeah, it is. Oh, if we had the thrust, I bet you we could have gotten that thing.
What thing?
Yeah, the flying thing. We could just thrust it off the edge there.
But we couldn't. We didn't have enough.
No, right. No, but keep that in mind. What do wound kisses represent? They're kissing wounds. And just the fact that they're kissing wounds seem to suggest it's either an allegory for consuming the wounds onto themselves or loving the wounds. I like that read more. It's loving the wounds. That is the act that they're doing. It's divine love of the wounds that maintains their subjects or patients alive under the mercy of the miracle, right? So the love of the damage and the pain that we take on is what sustains us, enables us to keep getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a correct read? Is that a weird Spanish Catholic thing? I don't know. I don't
No, I don't.
think
I mean,
so.
here's the thing, though. I mean, we do have the cultural thing, like, you know, with greeting someone in France, for example, or in Spanish countries. A lot about kissing. A lot about like to show affection, not only for like people with people in families, but just like other people is kissing for affection. Here, it feels like a read of sort of, you know, that instead of putting hands on something, you're
showing veneration for it, kissing the signet ring, to showing veneration and supplicating yourself in front of whoever you're kissing the ring of. That could also be a thing, that you're venerating the wounds. That sort of bleeds into the whole you're loving the wounds, you're venerating the wounds, you're praying essentially to the wounds. Well, not praying, but you're showing deference to the wounds, and that sustains the patience. That keeps the wounds from being actually damaging, well, killing at least, lethal. It's a deference to the wounds.
Right. Oh, now we can also like smash from above as well.
Yeah, we could try that. Ooh, so like venerating both pain and life. Yeah, I mean, I think because they mentioned in association that they mentioned so that the people that we care for can remain under the mercy of the miracle. Which seems to suggest that no matter the damage that you take, so long as you love it, which is very self-flagellating, right? Which is also part of cleansing in some parts of Christianity, where you're cleansing your sins through pain and thus sort of loving or venerating the pain as a means to reach divinity.
Right.
So long as we under this miracle, so long as we love the pain, or we venerate the pain, or we think there's something holy in the pain, we can withstand the miracle.
Yeah, I mean that's a whole that's the entire thing of sort of, you know, suffering. The suffering of Jesus like gives us can kind of emulate like he suffered so that we don't have to.
Yeah.
He suffered on the cross so that we don't have to suffer. He takes all of our sins into himself, and he dies for our sins.
And that is very, inquisitorial as well. The idea that, oh, we're gonna make you suffer so that you will be pure when you come to heaven, right?
Yeah, and also the fact that some people would emulate sort of self-inflicting the wounds on them to themselves. In order to sort of get closer to Jesus, because they want to suffer as Jesus suffered.
Yeah. Holy shit, Christianity is such a weird fucking religion, man.
Here's the thing though. I feel like that's a part of what I'm doing, religious studies. I love, I think that Vivian Asimos, which is a very cool colleague of mine, I would say, like, and I adore her a lot.
Yeah.
She would say that like religious studies in general, or religion and popular culture studies, is like you make the known unknowable, and you make the unknown known. So like again, we're trying to explain what
that is, right? The known unknowable and the unknown known.
Yeah.
Wow, that's one hell of phrasing.
Right? It is, and I love that because it's exactly what it is. We're taking something that we think we understand, like Christianity, and just turning it upside down. It's like, this is actually how this is. This is super weird.
Yeah, but that is essentially also close reading of things, right? Just look at what is being done, and we take so much for granted. You don't need to go religion with that, but you can do it in media, you can do it in just human behavior. Like, for example, we're both Swedes, by the way. We thank a lot in Swedish culture. So when you're given your food at a restaurant, you thank the waiter. Sure, fine, but it's very often that the waiter also thanks you for thanking them. And it's kind of the same of looking at it. Do you realize what you're doing here? That's kind of weird, isn't it? And you don't think about it when it's so close to you. Which is would thus be sort of the same mechanics as behind trying to really look at the nitty-gritty of something that is so perforating of our society, like Christianity here in the West, and just fuck, this is weird. Let's see here, Dimmy. Yeah, okay, it gives me a new perspective. What can you say about Penitent and his pointy hat? We talked a little bit about where he started in the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. There was also a mention that there were a lot of dead bodies with also pointy hats, which means that we're one among many. We fought the Warden of the Silent Sorrow, I think it was called, who seems to be suggested by the Deogracias to be the original brother, or the first one. Which, if we are the custodians of the sword and thus the custodians of the guilt, then that would suggest that they were the one who withdrew the sword from the chest of the cradle, the mother. Oh fuck, we got ads coming in. Shit, bad timing. So seemingly it's an order of penitents that were created to harbor the guilt, or maybe even take it back. So we're warrior monks to take back violence back to where we got it, essentially. I think. Also, unfortunately though, ads are coming up real hard on 30 seconds, and we're gonna have to take that break. So keep whatever we were saying in mind. We're gonna run the ads, please. I'm sorry, it's Twitch, man. They're gonna have their pound of flesh, and we will be back in 3 minutes. Okay? I'm sorry that they came up so suddenly. I get engrossed in the game, man. It's good. It's good. It's a lot of good reads we can make out of it. 10 seconds. I'm going to have to run them. Please don't go anywhere meanwhile. Take cover your heads. Tucker down? No. Batten down. There we go. Ads coming in. We are back, chat. Frederick, are you with us? No, Frederick is busy, which is absolutely fine, chat, because it affords me an opportunity to be a little indulgent. You know why we're here. Essentially, this is a promotional channel for my other work. I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been writing books for about 10 years. I'm writing novels, and I've written 8 of them. And I started streaming to promote that work, and specifically the book that I also got published. I had published. The Last Box. Please check it out. There are links for it down below. Amazon.com. You can even get a free sample for it. And I highly recommend it. Cyberpunk thriller. I'm very proud of it. It's the first book that I'm still proud of, even though, going back to it and rereading it. I think you should check it out. Frederick, I thought I heard
I'm back.
Yeah, thought I heard a little sound of it. Dude, before we actually... So we don't do that at the very end of it. Do we want to do our funny story? Funny thing happened?
Yes.
I'm sure that you have a funny thing happened, right? You have prepped.
I do. I have a funny thing happened. It's not actually anything church related at this point, actually. And I know
I'm
it would be very
disappointed.
fitting. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you.
No, not particularly. But
No, exactly. No, I mean, here's the thing, though. I have a funny thing happened that is about. It's connected similar to music. So, have you heard of a composer called Carl Maria von Weber?
No.
No. Okay. Well, let's say, have you heard of Mozart?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Beethoven?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Wagner?
I mean, yeah.
Well, he was sort of a glue between all of them. His sister was married to Mozart. He was a close friend and colleague of Beethoven, and he was Carl Maria von Weber, that is, and he was the sort of teacher of Wagner.
Huh.
But he is very much forgotten in the great scope of things. But he was basically one of those things in history during the
17 to 1800s. I'm looking it up right now. He didn't get very old, like 40.
No, exactly. But his story is an amazing story. So he was a part of getting back he was born in Dresden, by the way. And he revitalized and really fought for the German opera instead of the Italian one, which was the biggest thing. He had a lot of rivals. He had a lost sort of relationship that eventually he got married to his wife. And his most famous one was the Freischütz, or the free shooter, or otherwise, as I like to call it, the magic marksman.
Is that a composition?
Yeah, that's an opera.
Oh.
And his last big one was called Oberon. Anyway, so in the end of his life, I'm not going to tell like the big thing, but what fascinates me so much is that his life is basically like it's a movie, it's a musical waiting to be written, because it's so much of the dramatic curve in his life.
He sounds sort of like a German musical version of Julie d'Aubigny. Right. Just being larger, as you saying it, kind of evoking the idea that he was larger than life sort of character.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I don't think he was larger than life. It's just that he feels like a forgotten figure, kind of like Alexander Hamilton in a way. Died young, but like not being too famous, but he's still at the linchpin between these other famous ones. Anyway, so when he was touring with Oberon, he was quite poor at this time, so he was like, okay, I have not too long to live because I think it was like tuberculosis.
Oh, wow.
At the end of his life, and he was like, either he could stay home and get a couple of more years with his family, or he could go to London touring with Oberon, the opera, and have weeks, but get the money back to his family.
Or just go out with a bang. He went for the rock and roll ending.
Yeah, and he did. He went to London, and there is a story of him how he performed he did a couple of performances of Oberon where he conducted it himself.
Mm.
And then after one performance of Oberon, he just collapsed and was escorted back to his hotel room, or in room or whatever it was, and while there, he was like in a sort of cry. It was like, I have to go back. I have to see them one last time to his sort of friends who escorted him back. And then they put him into bed. The next morning they came back. He was dead.
Holy shit. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking character.
Yeah, and then he was buried in London. Eventually, his family, though, sort of eventually got enough money for them to transport him back to Dresden, where he is buried today. There are statues of him in Dresden today. And that's the main reason why I want to go to Dresden, because because he's my one of my favorite historical figures, because he's so unknown. But still like really connected to this. I also read a biography of him years ago, where it was like, yes, this is so good, like a great thing for a story.
Yeah.
To write something with. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about him, because I haven't talked about him in a long time.
Yeah, but it's good to bring out, people who are interesting but have sort of slipped through the cracks of history, Like, for example, Hamilton. Well, Miranda did to Hamilton, or for that matter, Julie d'Aubigny, or other characters that had just sort of slipped in the cracks, unfortunate enough. I before we get back to the game, I also want to do my funny thing happened, and it's more of a personal one. My grandmother, she was with us a lot post-divorce or cataclysmic divorce structure back when I was a kid, like 7, 8, 9. She lived with us, took care of us. Moved away then. When was this? Like 2000, kinda. She got a bad stroke. A very bad stroke. The first one in a long line of them. She's been dead now for, I think, 10 or 15 years, but she survived the first stroke by about 10 years, having a few other ones, but finally kicked a bucket. Probably in due time, she was not the same person again. But soon after having had her first stroke, when her language centers were sort of falling apart, she was locked in a wheelchair. I was mid-teenage years, like 14, 15. I think it was at the same time that I had my confirmation. So what is that, 14, right? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I got a gift from her. I got a nice pen. And I get the gift, and I'm young. I hadn't started, really writing yet. So it's kind of foreboding, I guess, that she gave me a nice and sweet pen. But I pick it up, I open it, I check it out, I try to get it to work, and I can't figure out how to make it work. And she gets really upset. I mean, she has very few ways of communicating anymore. She can't really speak anymore, and she starts crying, and they roll her out, and I put the pen away, and, I'm a teenager, I don't stick with it, and I just leave it, and sort of forget about it until, occasionally I bring it up. Hey, how did this work? And then it gets lost in a move. And I haven't really thought about it for like 15 years. Now that I was upstate at my mom's, she brings out a few basically garbage bags of stuff, mainly paper, amongst other things, my collection of magic cards, which I sorted, but also this little box. And I immediately recognize it, despite not having looked at it or touched it for, I don't know, 15 years, 20 years. Holy shit, yeah, it's been a while. And I remember it, this is the pen that I never got to work. Her last real gift to me, And I sit down and fiddle a little bit with it. And I'm like, it's supposed to be like a nib pen, but the only place that I can figure out that the nib is supposed to go is like solid. There's nothing there. There should be a hole there. And I finally realized it's the other end, number one. Number two comes, okay, so I figured out the problem that last time. Fiddle around with it a little bit more and finally figure out how to actually load the ink cartridges that are like 25 years old at this point. I managed to load them in, lock them into the pen. It's a weird pen, dude. It's structured really weird, but I finally got it to kind of lock in together. ink takes a little bit of time to reach the nib, but it actually works. Finally fucking works. It's a Parker pen. It's like, I don't know, 25, 30 years old. And I finally got it to work. And I mean, my grandmother is dead many years ago, like 15 years or some such. And I feel kind of proud that I didn't leave her off with her last gift to me, that I remember her getting so upset that I couldn't get it to work. Not at me for not being able to get it to work, for herself, that she got me a gift that I couldn't use, I think.
Mm.
And it just feels really validating to me that I've finally fucking figured it out. All these years after, even after she's dead. But I just wanted to give her a shout out. I mean, she's dead. I don't believe in an afterlife, but still. Give her a little shout out that I fucking figured it out. I finally fucking figured it out. So I'm going to try using this a bit. I mean, it's not as nice maybe, but I don't think I'm going to love it as much as I am my current nib pen, but it is a nice pen. It's got a little bit of weight to it, not too much, but the nib is really neat. It's very aerodynamic in a way. Not sure that you can, maybe like that, you can see it. It's very sleek, and I kind of like it. Pray you never have to do a nib alignment, Dimido. Oh, I hope not. I do have another pen, a really cool pen, a Carandache, that I'm really happy about with wood inlay. I think it's fucking beautiful, but I am gonna have to try to use this a little bit as well. Anyway, yeah. I felt like I wanted to share that because I'm so happy that I managed to sort of validate her great gift to me when I was like a teenager. Finally.
Nice.
So there we go. Let's get back to the Blasphemous, yeah?
Yeah, let's be blasphemous and be,
Let's just be
let's
blasphemous.
be blasphemous.
Also, Dimidu, now I'm gonna come back to your mention of the helmets. You're mentioning here that the devs are based in Seville in a reference to the religious ordeals of that region. No doubt. I mean, Sevilla was one of the oldest outposts or holdouts of Islam in the Hispanic Peninsula, and also, again, the inquisitorial fervor as well. We mentioned previously that the helm was a thing. You mentioned it, Fredrik, but it didn't go so hard into that it's actually a capirote and is meant as a public shame instrument. I guess it's where we get, or it's associated in some way to our Doomstrut. But that's more of a jokey version of it. Hypothetically, you could associate it to that.
You could associate it. I think that Doomsloot has a different different origin, but yeah.
Potentially, but I mean, it is a very similar thing though in that case, even though this is a lot more serious, obviously, for being religious. The Doomstrut is not. It's just a shame icon.
Right,
let's see here before we actually get into Dimidu. Nibs are a matter of preference. Some prefer scratchy nibs, aka having a resistance and audio feedback. Usually smaller nibs have that. Some prefer smooth writing. Wider nibs, a lot of bleed through paper. I'm a smooth nib fan. This Parker one is kind of scratchy. It's not as bad as some of the steel nibs that I've seen, but the one that I have that I absolutely love, my Carandache, is a gold nib. It's white gold, and it's so fucking smooth. I fucking love it to bits. Absolutely adore that pen. Anyway, we got pickups.
Yep.
Capitate of Baroque, the Herald. And that is another collectible. Whether executions or lashings, Baroque was always there to proclaim them loudly, but his voice broke down gradually as, day by day, he had to announce the sentence of his entire family. He had to announce it day by day? They kept doing dumb things?
I mean, of course.
I mean, once you start, where do you
Everyone
start?
did bad things, I guess, at this some point
No shit.
or another.
Fuck! Oh my god, lady! I'm trying to do this. Oh shit! Ow, fuck me, lady! Sorry, I'm just gonna smash.
Yep.
Oh. Hello.
guys.
Come at me, dude. So go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Oh, we can get that one though. Yeah, Doug Trio.
Come on, man.
Oh.
Hit me. I want you to hit me. Hit me.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Whoa, shit! My fuck! Okay, I gotta give him props for that throw though.
What a shot, though.
Yeah,
What
oh fuck.
What a shot.
Yo,
I gotta
shit.
say.
There we go. Oh, get up! Get up. There we are. Oof. Yeah, he did fucking yeet us, didn't he? It's like the, what is that? It's like reading off the wind speed and shit and just absolutely calculating and then just... What is it? There's a movie that do that. There are probably several. Right, we are in new place. Yes, we are in new place. I would love another little resty. Can I get resty?
I don't think we'll get one because we've
Oh,
already
shit.
been here.
No, this is new. It just looks the same.
Oh, it is? Okay.
I do appreciate that they don't walk through each other though. That they don't mob you.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's very nice.
How polite of them. How
Yeah,
polite.
very polite. They're good Christians that way. Okay. That is up to the mountain, probably. Probably.
Uh-huh.
Is this an auto kill? Probably. Hi there, lady.
Oh.
Heart of the Virtuous Pain. Sword hearts. Ooh. Equip a sword heart in Mea Culpa to alter its properties. They grant powerful upgrades, but this comes at a price. Rest at the pt.1 to access the sword's core and insert a different heart. Oh, okay, neat. So we can insert it into the father in the hilt. Is this supposed to depict the Mother of Mothers? Or is the Mother of Mothers the cradle of the sin or whatever the fuck? The cradle of the affliction. That is to say, the lady who punched through her chest cavity and made the sword.
I mean, it doesn't look like her from the cutscene, but
No.
I mean, yeah. This looks more like a saint.
I mean, she seems to be revered like a saint, and I think the idea that we're picking up sword upgrades from her hand, and that she has that bleeding hole in her chest, and she seems to sort of either be giving something or asking for something to be returned. I think it's a solid read until we're... Oh. We need the boosty to get that.
Yep.
I think it's a solid read until we get something else. In the last few... Let's see here, Dimidu. In the last few years, I've gotten really into Japanese gel ink refills and even hybrid refills. Mix both gel and normal ink. Huh. I found fountain pens to be a bit of a headache for day-to-day use. I mean, I think my current art is just straight fountain pen that I fill from an inkwell that I buy. I just buy the ink, and it works for me. But then again, I sort of use it enough that it doesn't get old. It doesn't harden. I've noticed sometimes that if I keep the nib open to air and don't use it, it can get a little stiffy and a little green. I think it's the copper in the ink because it's brown ink. I'm fancy like that. What shit? Wee-hoo. But I don't think I really need, because gel is essentially so that it will not dry out as quick, right? That is the point of the gel, I believe. Mountain, where olive leaves wither.
Oh,
Interesting. Should we go down? You want to go down first?
No, I was thinking that should you equip the thing in the sword?
I need a place. I need a requiem thing for that.
Oh.
Press when jumping on certain surfaces, thrust your sword into the wall. While hanging, press A to jump, B to jump down. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, it's another one.
Reach out and touch prey. I guess for something. Alright. Inventory, yes, please. Now we can equip it. Sword core blessed with defensive prayers. Can be inserted into Mea Culpa. Boost the blocking stance, increasing its duration, but exposes the penitent ones longer to enemy attacks. We'll try it. The works and graces of the sorrowful miracle, second verse. Now it's the sorrowful miracle, not the grievous miracle.
No, exactly. There's different names.
Or if they're different miracles, different parts of the miracle?
I mean, different aspects of the miracle. That
Yeah.
could be a thing.
The wind blew strongly through the fractures of the cathedral that the great tree had originated. Okay, close reading. The wind blew strongly through the fractures of the cathedral, so cracks in the cathedral that the great tree, proper noun, had originated. So the great tree had made the cathedral, and now there are cracks in it. Lifting the ash, creating dense grey clouds. Lifting the ash, creating dense grey clouds.
Well, it doesn't have to be. It could be that the fractures of the cathedral that the great tree had originated. It could be the fractures that the great tree had originated.
Oh, yeah. I see that. Yeah. That makes a bit more sense. That the fractures are what the great tree created, or
right.
Yeah. Sure. Ash creating dense grey clouds, hiding the whole mother church and drowning her in a deep darkness of lead. Lead. So the ash is lead. Wow. The ground began to tremble. Then a terrible cry was heard from the depths of the mountain of ash, and that cry was joined by more and more guttural screams, animal roars, monsters, and one which was heard above all, the scream of an old man, which resounded gravely as out of the throat of a giant. Okay, that third humiliation that plays the buried bell, could that be a volcano?
That's not a bad read. That is not a bad read.
So maybe it's a whole, Tolkien Mount Doom thing situation. Also, would this be describing what happened when the blade was removed? The ground began to tremble.
Yeah. Because, I mean, here's the thing, though. Because I feel that the birth of the miracle, as they're calling it, when this moment, it sounds a lot like the moment where Jesus died on the cross. It sounds like not a parallel, but it's like a mimic sort of that. Like the ground began to tremble, a great cry was heard,
but less so than a sacrifice and more a guilt to be associated. We took something rather than it was given to us.
Right. Exactly. But again, opposites.
Yeah.
In how we think. So, guttural schemes, monsters, most of our roles, and an old man.
I'm thinking that was the dude who took the sword.
Yeah, it could be.
Who was big. I mean, throat of a giant. They were big. Could be, I suppose. I mean, we don't know who that was. But they were big. We know that.
Yeah.
Throat of a giant. Also recognize that it's the second verse. So it's close to the beginning, but not quite the start.
Exactly. We're not at the start.
No.
It's something else. We don't have the first verse.
No. And that could have been he took the sword.
True.
And this could be what happened afterwards. Let me see here. Dimitri, you find hybrid ink to balance these downsides well enough, but it's brand dependent. Yeah. I mean, when you have a straight fountain pen like my Carnage, then you can sort of fill the ink through the nib, so you can use pretty much any ink you want. But in this Parker thing, you have special ampoules that you need to use because they clip into the pen. Also, nib size is important with gel ink. I prefer fine nibs because it dries up slightly quicker than medium nibs. Refill, mind you, the writing tip. But in that case, if you got fine nibs, is gel going to be a problem because gel gums it up more? I'm thinking that gels are probably more viscous, right? So we're having parallel conversations here, but I am curious about more nibbiness, as it were.
Nibbiness.
Stuff. Radius of Helzer, the poet. More collectible.
Yeah, this feels like we are collecting variables, but look at the cast, look at the chest there with the bones and everything. We're collecting bones from saints.
Yeah, relics is what you would call it, but I think there was something else here that was relics. There we go. Actual relics.
we got relics, but this is sacred. Like this is basically saint bones.
Yeah.
Which is and as well as I know, is like OSP. They just released a bunch of videos about the bones of Saint Mark.
I don't think I've seen that one yet.
Okay, but it's interesting. Like how the bones of saints, hold usually like they're presumed to have power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
The work of the poet John Clark Helzer had a sadly posthumous success, especially his poem of the Red Leaf. The poem was found next to his corpse, severed by a fallen tree. I mean, I'd argue that most poets aren't famous until they're dead. I say that as a writer, and I just have to be fine with that. I have to consign myself to that fact. Come on. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. That's fine.
that makes sense.
There we go. That's a bell. This is interesting. A lady is stuck in the petrified flesh.
Is that a lady though?
Long hair, and the eye seems to be coded female to me, but the body is not. The body's got a dick.
Yeah, so it could be.
No, they've taken an arrow to the knee.
Don't know what that means.
Interesting.
Contrite and humiliated be the heart, penitent one in silence. You stand before what remains of Gemino.
Okay, so this is a dude. Okay. Contrite and humiliated be the heart. Now with humiliation again. Penitent one in silence. Yes, a brotherhood of the silent sorrow. You stand before what remains of Gemino. Gemini, brother. Oh, by the way, it's just environmental stuff. Notice the corpse and the bells. I don't think that's a corpse. I think they're looking at us. Dude, kind of hard to see, but left side. Left side? Right side. Is it right side, left side? Left side. It depends on what. But the overturned bell, there's a little dude poking out there. Diogenes is looking out for us. Okay, so Gemino. A twin growing out of the flesh of the previous twin. Huh.
Oh, do not fret for me. The cold is merciful, for it relieves our pain and numbs us before it leads us to our deaths.
Us. So he's talking like they're both still aware and here. Before it leads us to our deaths. Okay.
Perhaps the miracle the others spoke of has come to me, here in this iron tomb, lengthening distress more and more.
Again, we're coming back to the whole FromSoft Metroidvania thing of a curse being laden upon the land and sort of stagnating everything, freezing everything. In FromSoft, in Dark Souls, it's a curse of undeath, where the curse is supposed to be the mechanics through which change is supposed to arrive, or at least rejuvenation is supposed to arrive. And you can sort of see it also in Elden Ring, for that matter, where a shattering of the ring, of the Elden Ring, and the lack of grace sort of bogs down the mechanics of death, and thus creating the circumstances under which are required to change the status quo, as it were. And you could argue this as well, that the miracle came into being, or was placed upon us, to fix the mistake we made, and the mistake would never be fixed if it wasn't for the miracle. So you could look at it as sort of the mechanics, or the change of the status quo that permits the fix to come into play.
Right.
It's sort of a recurring theme of these Metroidvanias from FromSoft, essentially.
But I was reacting to DVD here. What he says is the same as the Saint Sebastian in the Martyrdom of Saint Sebastian painting. You are right.
Huh. I don't know that painting. I'm gonna Saint Sebastian of the Martyrdom. Yeah, fuck it. Saint Sebastian of the Martyrdom. I mean, kinda. It's got arrows in him. He doesn't necessarily have an arm sticking out of him, but
Yeah.
The Martyrdom of Saint Sebastian. Yeah. At least that's probably the graphical or aesthetic motivation for it. I mean, the arrows are pretty
Yeah.
on point there, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm. He was because his symbols, his symbol is an arrow.
Yeah.
Because again, martyrs or saints usually they are resembled by the symbol that which is the way they
Killed
died.
them. Yeah, which seems like
Yeah.
a sort of a harsh thing, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it live the one usually. The one exception would be Saint Peter. He can be depicted by an upside down cross because that's
Oh,
according to Greek
yeah?
tradition that's where he died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the upside way cross is originally as a tradition as because what's it called? Saint Peter did not want to be crucified the same way as his Lord, so he decided to be crossed upside down, or crucified upside down.
Okay.
Same thing with the cross of Saint Andrew's, or cross Saint Andrew, that which is the it looks like a. It looks like an X, kind of like that, because he didn't want to be crucified the same way as his Lord. So he crucified basically like an X sign, which then turned out to be, which is also the cross that we have today on the Scottish flag, for example.
Oh, that makes sense. Is that why they call it the Cross of St. Peter? Probably.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they call it Cross of St. Peter, because it's upside down. The difference in terms of why he wanted to do that, but it's like that is a tradition. And then usually today it's used to symbolize the Antichrist, because like it's turning upside down, the opposite.
But the same thing with the pentagram. As I understand it, the pentagram, the point up was intended to be the Christian symbol because it was Aristotelian. The symbol was Aristotelian. But then they managed to find the scraps of the cross, supposedly, in some sort of basilica in Rome, and they're like, oh, this works better, and then it became the cross. From what I've heard or read.
I'm not sure if it's like, oh, it's supposed to be the cross, or the pictures of that, because I think it's an older symbol than that. I don't think it was used.
Yeah, but it was around in ancient Greece. But considering that Christian philosophy based a lot on Aristotelian philosophy and natural sciences, and considering that Aristotle had that symbol as the fundaments or the building blocks of the world, that is to say, the the elemental structures of everything: fire, earth, wind, water, and then the fifth point was the soul or the animus. Supposed to depict the human dominion, essentially, and that was about to turn into adopted by the burgeoning church as the holy symbol. That's what I've read somewhere. Don't know if that's true.
I don't actually know. I have to look into that. I could look into that to next week. I'm not convinced, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna say that. But anyway, so for example, like Saint Paul, for example, his symbol will be a sword. He used to be depicted with a sword because he was beheaded. Like, I'm just.
It's better that than him just running around all Sleepy Hollow, like just running around with his own head. That'd been a little bit more too much on the touch in the nose, right? Let's roll on.
Anyway, yep.
To a promised land you direct your march, to the place where the frozen and the burning embrace in communion. Let me ask of you the favor of bringing me a few drops of the oils that once came out of these icy olive trees, the ones that ended up scorching the faces of every pious person who ever reached the summit. As my last wish, before it is too late for me, let me feel that pain.
Wow.
Take this.
Empty golden thimble. Just a
now,
thimble?
Let my numbed arm become another branch of this withered olive tree. Hurry up. I can still hear the call.
Okay, so we're supposed to bring you sap that is supposedly at the top of the mountain. I think there's something to be said about the fact that they shows olive trees here.
Yeah.
Because, olive branch being, symbol of peace. And
also for emperors,
yeah,
I think as well.
the fact
Isn't
that
it?
they are withered and frozen, I think you can draw the idea that peace, or peace has been suspended.
Right. I would also argue, if we're gonna connection with the Christian one, that the olives, then you make wine
Wine out of
with that.
olives. Oh, here we go.
Wait, you do?
Wait, no, I'm just thinking of the flagellation. They're actually
that's
take damage
grapes.
out of that.
Anyway, fuck it. I was
What?
wrong.
What do you?
Never
Sorry,
mind.
sorry. I was.
No, I was I was thinking wrong. The grapes, you make wine out of grapes. I'm stupid.
No, yeah.
Not olives.
Okay.
But I mean olives and olive. Yeah, an olive branch. It's extending an olive branch. Exactly, it means sort of peace or
Yeah.
not like non-violence.
Wow.
Look at that dude had some crazy ass whips.
Yeah, I do kind of fucking dig that he sort of hit himself. I don't know if he took damage out of that, but I kind of hope it did.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't misclick. Oh, or just make it.
I love the fact that the prisons that they have these people in are like made so that they can pray.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. Or force them to pray. You need to pray when you're in prison. It's it's a gimbal. Is that the word for it? There's a word for that thing. Gibbet. It's gibbet. There we go.
Gibbet.
Fuck. Okay. No, I don't. Oh shit. I guess you do.
Well, they did.
You just burn. Yeah, you just die. Fuck. Okay. But why? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that is big ups. Don't fall into the pit. No shit! Ah, you had one fucking job. Exemplaris excommunicationis. Okay.
Example of excommunication.
Yeah. Oh, they brought us back. That's nice of you. Dash. When RT to dodge, use the dodge action to crouch small spaces. Yeah, we got that. Is there any reason for the stabbing into wall type of wall climb? It's not necessarily stabbing into wall, it's stabbing into wood. I think that's just Wolverine bullshit. That's the best the dev could do. I don't know. I don't know if that is actually... Again, the sword is the guilt. Maybe putting that into wood has some sort of implications, but I can't see it right now.
I think that's almost like a too close reading. But there's no such thing though. So.
Boom. Ah, fuck, dude. Son of a bitch. Oh no! Come on. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. No, come on. I know I can reach you. Ah, there we are. Okay, so I need to pick that back up. That sucks. For some reason. I mean, it sucks because I need to pick it back up, but I need to pick it back up for some reason. Oh, shit, this is not gonna go well.
Don't forget to use the special.
Nah.
Yeah.
What's special? Whee! Okay. Can I have you back? Guilt fragment recovered. Great.
Oh.
That's safe. What did that matter?
I think that got your power back or something.
I mean, the souls are the same. We didn't lose the souls. And when I'm saying souls, I mean the whole, the money.
Yeah. I think it was the power level, the blue bar.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that is... Well, we can't reach him. Okay, do we have another one of these problems now? Kinda. Okay. Everything's fine. Your friend sounds like my Overwatch teammates. Don't forget to use your ults. Yeah, I mean, yes. Essentially, yes.
That's why I'm here for. You should have seen the last game we played. I mean, oh my god.
Yeah, Senua's Sacrifice, there was a lot of that. It's turning into a meme.
Yeah.
Another one.
Yeah, it is. Don't forget to use the special. It's like,
What special?
Yeah.
I don't have a special. Oh, no, what the
Yeah.
fuck
Oh.
are you?
what the hell is that?
I'm not a big
Can you
fan.
even see what it is?
I can't. They're... Oh no! You're not allowed to do that, you piece of shit. Okay. Oh, there are two of you? Delightful?
Not at all.
Don't like it. Can they climb? Okay, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. Also,
I mean-
smash. Oh, fuck!
Oh,
Ow, shit, I wanna look at it. Oh, what the hell? No, 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 no. No, I don't like you. What up? Oh, you just throwing things? Yeah, okay. Oh, shit.
still jumping apparently.
And you're throwing things. What are you throwing exactly?
Is that a
Urn?
urn with like some thorns around?
Uh, you certainly seem to have a crown of thorns.
Right.
Oh, fuck me! I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! I'm so
That's an amazing death animation. I love that.
I am so fucking sorry! Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, lady. Oh, my shit. That was good. Oh, wow. I don't like this. Gary Geiger is like, oh, this is neat. I want to do this now.
Yeah.
Shit. How come the rocks go through the wood? Well, her thing does. I guess an urn with boomy isn't as fragile as a rock.
Don't think about it too much, okay?
And oh, me not thinking. I thought that was the whole point of the channel.
That's true.
Yeah, that's. I'm never gonna get used to that. That's so fucked. It's so immeasurably fucking fucked. Oh, we did it! No, stop throwing things at us. Piss off. Oh, are we supposed to go downy? I think we're supposed to go downy.
Oh.
Oof. Oh, okay. Wait.
What the
You're gonna-
fuck was that?
Timmy Doo, you're gonna love some of the death animations. Yeah, obviously already. Clearly the miracle makes the rock spectral. Obviously.
Yeah, there
That is
that
a
is
ghost of a bell of a ghost. That is absolutely fucking fascinating.
Can we talk to it?
No, that's
Or
an
do
enemy,
we
dude.
fight it?
That is an enemy. Oh no. Whoa! No, fuck!
That's
Right.
a-
Oh shit!
Spectral ghost or whatever.
I don't like anything. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're so dead. Do we want to go back and just have a nappy? No, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Fuck this noise. Let's go. Getting rid of you would have been a fucking delight, by the way. There we are. Okay. Now I'm good. Now I'm game.
Long game.
At least we can hurt them with the guilt. I like looking at the sword as a guilt. Oh, okay, they
Yeah.
just
Oh.
dematerialized, so that's boring. Oh, I see you. See you, little
you.
piece of shit. Oh, no. No!
Bye.
Oh, the piece of shit. The literal piece of shit. I was like, oh, but I can deal with this. I can deal with this. I know what's going on. Here we go. Oh, it lowers our max MP. When the penitent one dies, erring in his penance, a guilt fragment is anchored in the world. The weight of guilt accumulates and reduces the gain of fervor and tears of accruement. Oh, so money. As well as the maximum fervor.
I don't even know what your name is, bud.
Thank you, Dimidoo. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. That means a lot. Collect guild of... Okay, so, okay. At least it's not max health like Dark Souls fucking 2. That's
Thank God.
honked. Yeah, that fucking honked. Ooh, shills. So it's the second one that gets you. Yeah? Fucking dookies, man. Fucking dookies. Alright, well, now we know how everything works. Oh, shit. I say that.
You keep jinxing yourself.
I have never... The jinx is a lie, by the way. There's no such thing as a jinx. There we go. We missed that. Oh. Incense garlic. How is that different from just regular ass garlic? Bulb white as bone, very hard to find. Its intense aroma reminiscent of sandalwood. Does sandalwood smell like garlic? It's only noticeable on rainy days, betraying its hiding place. It was sought after by the herbalists with the best sense of smell for its miraculous properties. That's just truffles. Excuse me, what is MP? Ah, magic points. It's called fervor. Embrace the pretentiousness. Yes, I guess I should. I mean, I get tired of game developers trying to, you know, remake the wheel. Like in Elden Ring, you got FP. No, it's just fucking MP. Just call it what it is, dude. It's fucking blue. It's the blue bar, okay?
Yeah.
Confession of Tirso, Part 6.
Ever since then, our pious kisses have saved hundreds from the affection of the miracle that ravages these lands, and from then on our congregation has been called that of the kissers of wounds.
Okay, so a little bit of background on it. So it's not just, it's staving off the miracle by kissing it. By venerating wounds, venerating hurt and pain, they are staving off the effects of the miracle. So everyone is not affected by the miracle.
I think everyone's affected differently by the miracle. Some are being, you know, sick and everything. Some being are blessed, and some people, you know, turn into monsters.
Yeah, sure, but that is the miracle brings out our sins and guilt and virtue. But there are people who don't get subjected to it. At least it's not systematic. It's not it happened to everyone at once. But it is something that can creep up on you.
Alright.
Interesting. Also kind of want to read it. Thimble adorned with a gold carrying an inscription that reads, "Only cold gold can carry the redeeming oil." Number 1. A young villager named Oria had such a beautiful and pious face that even as a child, statue sculptors took her as a model for their creations. Her face became so recognizable that little by little people took her as the living, breathing image of divinity, until it reached a point where they ended up taking her out on a procession and even replacing their own images. Such was the fervor, such was the magic points around her, that she could not hear to be mistaken with divinity, and burned her face with boiling oil to gift her pious beauty to God, and took up the habits of a convent. I'm thinking that's gonna be the boss.
Huh. Does seem like it, yeah. That's also interesting. I think that was the thing we saw in the beginning. You know, someone being carried on a sort of pedestal, about like a girl being carried on a pedestal.
Potentially. Well, that is just a mother. Maybe. I like the idea of burning away your face to give your face to God. That is very pagan, isn't it? That's a very pagan notion that sacrifices are brought to God and you burn them to send them towards your divinity.
Not necessarily. I mean, you can sacrifice stuff like
Oh,
cutting them
come on, horse fuck. Shit. Bastard.
I mean, there are Jewish traditions where you sort of, you know, cut them up and then drain them of blood and then burn them.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I mean,
like, to have it pagan,
yeah, but Judaism is essentially a pagan, well, pagan, but a... We've talked about previously that there's good evidence for saying that Judaism came out of the Canaanite paganism.
No, yeah, but like, depends on what you mean by paganism. As
Yes,
well.
I guess, but what I'm thinking about is old, like, old religion, where you have gods to not just venerate and worship, but appease, essentially, where sacrifice was more of a thing of appeasing the gods. Like the Greeks, for example, burning the bones and the fat, so that the gods would have their, their pound of flesh.
Right. But again, you are appeasing God in in Yahweh in the Jewish tradition by also sacrificing. So.
Yeah, but then again, I'm saying Yahweh was a pagan. Oh shit, lady. Oh. I would argue that Yahweh was a pagan deity. Back in the back. Oof, fuck that animation. I'm never gonna get used to that.
Yeah. It also depends on yeah. No, I agree with that. But then turn to Jewish. It was like where does the line between pagan and other things? Where do they go?
Yeah, I mean, yes. There was no such thing as distinct paganism until we started, with monotheism, and the word paganism has been used to denote anything that isn't Orthodox or Christian, I suppose. Oh shit! Essentially, right? Paganism means nothing in and of itself other than that is not what we believe, right? That is the old ways. That is the shit that came before that we no longer believe.
It's not used in that way today, though. I think
Okay.
it's because pagan movements have sort of been taking that.
Yeah,
that
fair.
back.
But that is very, revisionist in a way, right? Where does the word pagan come from? What is the etymology of that?
I don't know, actually.
What is the definition, the modern definition of it?
Modern definition of pagan would probably be like.
I'm gonna ring his bell. Listen, I'm ringing his bell. Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, shit! Yeah, that's no fun. No bueno. Oh, my lordy. Get up there. Can't hurt you from down there, bud. Wait. You're gonna away? Smash. I love drinking health potions by just slamming it in our face. Fucking love that shit, by the way. Oh, they're back. Oh no! They're back on the escalator again! I need double jump. I can't play this bullshit if I don't have double jump. Golf got another ad break in like 3 minutes.
Nice.
Let's see here. Nowadays, I think pagan refers to worship of old gods, usually related to nature or natural forces. That is essentially what... When we say pagan, that is the layman definition of it. But I think there should probably be an academic definition of it.
Yeah, I mean, there is and also doesn't that necessarily when you're talking about pagan, doesn't necessarily have to be god of harvest, god of hunt, stuff like that. It's also because you could refer to Asatru as pagan.
Yeah,
as well.
I would refer it to as paganism.
Yeah.
No,
Wicca is part of contemporary paganism.
Yeah.
So.
Or Zoroastrianism.
Yeah.
I suppose. But I mean, it's several gods. Many gods.
Yeah, but then, yes, but you wouldn't call Hinduism paganism.
Maybe not. So what? It's dead religion, but then Asatru is no longer a dead religion. Then that's not paganism. So there are two questions here about the word. One is the academic definition that we have today, and the other is what is the etymology of it? Where did it come around, and where did it start getting used, right? Are pagan beliefs inherently polytheistic? If it's old, kind of yes, because old religions are usually polytheistic. The oldest one that I know of is Zoroastrianism, which is sort of a midway point. And then you had Judaism that turned into monotheism, but there are good reasons to believe that it started off as a one god sect in a polytheistic belief structure.
I would argue that if we're going with that, so definitely polytheistic. I mean, Hinduism is the oldest religion still active.
Yeah, okay.
And that's also the fact that, like, yeah, it's also polytheistic, but at the same time, you could argue that it's monotheistic or even monistic.
Yeah, through Brahman. You could say the same about Zoroastrianism, essentially. That was the trial of monotheism. This is interesting conversation. Let's take a look a little bit at the etymology of paganism, because unfortunately ads are running up on us again, 40 seconds. So we are going to have to take that break once more. I am sorry, it's Twitch, not me. I'm not the problem, okay? Twitch is. We're going to run that ad break, 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere in the meantime. We will be back shortly and probably have done a little bit of research in the meanwhile. I'm going to take a piss too. I'm going to be an adult boy and piss, not in the chair, but in the bowl, like I'm supposed to. And we will see you all in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile, and I'll see you back here soon. Welcome back, Chad. Here we are. Here we are. We actually did look up paganism just now, and Frederick, you are not pleased.
Well, I mean, it's like what from what I found here in my encyclopedia, it's come from the Latin paganus, meaning sort of heathen, or like someone, like someone in like a farmer, or like someone working outside on a farm. Basically, what it means.
People outside Rome, people who are not Romans, the bumpkins, right? The peasants.
Yeah. And so yeah, but I would say that pagan. I wouldn't say that it's not. It doesn't have to be inherently polytheistic.
No, I guess it doesn't. There's nothing in it that demands it to be polytheistic, but it just usually is because it was founded by Roman Christians, 4th century. It seems to me here, to basically denote, well, it's them uncivilized folk outside of the city walls, kind of. See, Dimidou, Wiki says paganism was first used in the 4th century. Yeah. Early Christians to refer to Romans who practiced belief other than Judaism. Yeah, they were typically a rural population, hence dissociation.
Yeah.
Yes. So technically, no sources for either statement. But it makes sense. I feel in a way, considering how Romans viewed themselves, and when Rome in the 4th century actually got more and more Christianized. Sort of looking down on those uncultured swine out in the hinterlands, it kind of makes sense to refer to them in the the plebs, essentially, right? It's the bumpkins, the people who don't know the correct way of living. That sounds like a very Roman idea, also a very Christian idea, but Roman Christianity is sort of.
Yeah, this wasn't in the 4th century when the Roman Empire was beginning to become.
Yeah.
Well, it was starting to become. I mean, at least Christianity at this point was legal.
Yeah.
So it was starting to spread uncontrolled, I guess.
At least legal. Christianity had
the
passed its
persecutions had
18th
started.
birthday. Yeah. Christianity had passed its 18th birthday. They were legal now.
Exactly.
Well, let me actually beat the shit out of this part. I'm not proud of myself, okay? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Just fucking die, lady. Oh, there we go.
And it's dead.
She's got a bit of lag to her. You know what? Fuck it. Oh my god! Oh no! Iframes, by the way, lady. Have you never heard about iframes? Dumbass. Absolute melon.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go down. Let's get this done. Let's fucking go. What the fuck are you supposed to be?
I don't know, and I don't like it. It's
No,
like
me neither.
like humanoid slug thing. I don't know.
These guys are pretty cool. I love the fact that the bell rings when we hit them.
Yeah.
Right, we can't hit downward. Oh shit! Ah, fuck you. Smash. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Oh my god, almost did it again. Nope. There we go. Really? Woo-wee! 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 You're not dead yet? 5 hits? Okay, there we go. Okay, you fuckers. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, it's another one. Great.
Of course the fucking is. Guys, holy fuck, he's swinging. No! Of course it goes back. We just... Okay, one's down. Oh my! Wait, I can't hurt him when I hit the bell? It's off. That's neat. Oh, the ghost disappears and the bell breaks apart then. That's cool. Oh my god! No, the other one. There we go.
Not that god.
Not that god. I don't like that stinky god over here. Oh, this is just an extra space, extra place for me to get an item? Oh, fuck!
Okay, good item.
Oh, I fucking hope so. Are you good? The remains of Tentudia's hair. Quest item. Oh. Remain of the thorned briars of the novice Tentudia that were isolated from the rest so she could not receive a holy burial. Tentudia spent several years in that nunnery. As she grew up, it became harder and harder to hide her hair. It wouldn't stop twisting and growing thorns. Oh, guilt, sin. And the blood from the wounds it caused her did not take long to stain her pure white habit. The nuns, upon realizing, were frightened by it and soon began considering her cursed and a heretic, just as the parents of the girl had feared would happen. Sorry, I'm drawing the parallels here. God damn it, you piece of fuck. I'm drawing parallels here to like Elden Ring. Oh my god, or FromSoft games. Oh, we're almost dead again. From FromSoft games. And thorns is such an evocative thing in Elden Ring specifically, being associated to true death. The death mark.
Right.
No, not destined death specifically, I think, but just death, true death. And I love the animation of you actually dying to death, the status effect death, because suddenly just a briar bursts from the ground, from you, and shattering you with spikes and spines. It's a very cool animation. Graveyard of the Peaks. Oh, I'm slidey. Oh god, we're gonna move the wind? Oh, this is gonna be a delight! I can already tell.
Of course it is. Wonderful.
Oh, you're carrying your own grave.
Oh.
That's gonna suck. Sucks to suck, I suppose. Can I block you? Oh, I'm about to die. I'm gonna die so fucking hard. Oh, yeah?
That's a heavy attack, isn't it? Yeah.
It is. Oh, poor buddy.
Oh.
Sorry, buddy. Nah, come on. Okay,
Can
so
you
this. Whoa! No! No! No, don't get me close. I don't want to be close. No! No.
Son.
No, I got down instead. No. Oh, look at the backdrops. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I made a mistake. I want a little priory. Can I have a little priory now? I want a little sleep. Oh yes! Yes. Fuck yes. Oh my god. Right.
You didn't equip that.
No, we haven't. We should. And can I do this here? No, I cannot. I need the altar for it. Okay. That's fine. Shorty? Oh. Mush. Are you using your hair to hold the thing? And we can buy things from you?
Advanced.
Let us be captives of the miracle, penitent one.
Captives of the miracle. Interesting connotation there.
Do not be surprised to find this merchant here. This ancient occupation requires me to be wherever I can obtain rewarding benefits.
Same, dude, same.
Benefits?
Call me Candelaria. For what I sell would make your eyes light up like the high bonfires.
Bonfire? Bonfire?
I will not
Bonfire?
ask you for any money whatsoever. Those forbidden tears you shed would be more than enough for me.
Oh. Oh, cool. So the money, there were tears of ascension or some such. That's the amount of tears we shed for the dudes we kill. cool.
Huh.
So it's not something we pick up from them, it's something we shed for them.
Yeah, when we kill them.
That's cool.
Go ahead. Cast your darkened eyes over these valuable treasures.
That's really neat.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Let us be
No, okay.
This is a precious treasure to me. Its value goes far beyond what I ask for it.
What is it?
And may I don mourning black if I'm trying to deceive you?
Was that something dangerous? Ember of the Holy Cremation. Ember crystallized through a long-forgotten ritual. It retains some of the heat of a bonfire lit in a different land. Tempers the heart, increasing the defense of whoever carries it. 5,000 glad? Holy shit.
What I am offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the night.
Satan?
And may my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
Calcified eye of erudition. Eyeball belonging to Alvaroz, the scribe, who glimpsed the truth hidden to so many other eyes. Its stony scrutiny reveals the vital essence of enemies. Oh, the health bars. Okay.
What
Ah,
I'm
okay.
offering you here is as lustrous as the first star of the
Again?
night.
With Satan?
And may my eyes be
Torn bridal ribbon. This soft white ribbon used during marriage ceremonies has been torn, thus destroying its delicate embroideries. One of 3 remains of an unfinished ceremony. The wounds inflicted by a broken oath rarely ever finds healing. I want to buy that. Sounds almost like a quest item.
Okay, let's see if we can...
Yes. Fucking called it. Fucking called it, bud.
quest item.
This soft white ribbon used during marriage ceremonies has been torn. One of the 3 remains when unfinished. The wounds inflicted by an... yeah, okay. Number 1. Yes, brother, it's been a long time since I stopped officiating nuptials. Since the day those 3 sisters embraced each other, praying, since the day they asked the miracle itself to help them to avoid such a holy bond. Avoid such a holy bond?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want to be married? The sisters didn't want to be married? Who'd have thunk?
Hmm. Interesting.
Curious.
That's curious.
Can I have Shorty? Oh, this looks like
What
Shorty.
is-
This looks like Shorty. Shorty, by the way. No?
You shorty. What is this, an elevator?
It is. It's a elevator. Knot of the rosary rope. Quest item. Rope knot made from the threads of habits of monks deceased in ancient times. Ingracia was her name. Her rosaries were the prettiest of the custodia, in all custodia. The most prestigious priests and bishops frequented her workshop, and even our very holiness Escribar commissioned her. Such was her mastery that the rosary crafted by old Ingracia was unparalleled in beauty, delicacy, and perfection. Word spread that the rosary that was not made by her would not receive divine blessing, and prayers would not be heard, and besides, that would be a sin. This caused all the others to become banned by the Holy Mother Church. Mother Church. And those so-called false rosaries were sought and burned. Someone who kept a deceitful rosary would be severely punished, sometimes even accused of heresy. Then we all began to worry. What would become of the rosaries when Ingracia was no longer with us? I mean, yeah. We cannot use this yet? Oh. We can, though. Shorty! Get shortied, motherfuckers. Get shortied!
Oh.
I think we can get this one, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shorties, by the way. Fucking short. Oh, sword, by the way.
Sword?
Yeah, we
Oh
can
yeah,
upgrade
right.
sword.
Sword.
The
You're
sword
right.
shrine is right here. We got a few souls. This dash thing.
There we go. Second thrust.
Yeah, I think we can reach some of the things if we pick this. I think.
That was a lot.
So Yeah. Can we do that off ledges, I wonder? I wonder how many times
try.
you've been had, and I wonder. Okay, back uppies.
Back to bees.
And then we're gonna grab the Cupid down as well.
Right.
Because I don't think this game is full damage. Surely this game would not have full damage, right?
I do not know.
Surely. Oh, fuck. Come on. Ah! Oh. No! Game does have... Well, I don't know if that's full damage, but...
Where would
the...
what would the lost guilt thing? Where would that be now?
Oh, it's right here.
Oh,
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Immaculate bead. Oh, good bead. Simple bead, devoid of purpose. Its pristine surface has never been soiled by fervent fingers. I have something for you, and for you alone, revealed the gypsy to the monk who had just stopped his donkey, as she uncovered a white stone possessing a strange beauty. It comes from the darkness of the ocean floor. Contemplate its purity. Look at its immaculate white, its virgin brilliance. Ugh. What could be purer than this for your rosary, brother? It really does nothing? We can't equip it. Oh, well, we got a lot of other things. Do we want to equip that?
Well, I mean, we have equipped it, haven't we?
No. No, we have. It says that it does nothing.
What does it do?
It says that it does nothing, which I, am hashtag doubting. You are rid of guilt. Oh, okay. So if we put guilt somewhere where we can rid ourselves from it, that's nice.
No, but if I think that like the guilt thing that we lost when we died. If we don't want to retrieve it, we can go to this one and get it back. Oh. See, the special works.
What's special? I don't know what you're talking about, bud.
Your mouth.
Not gonna be able to fuck that panda though.
No.
All right, I guess we gotta do this.
Yeah, gotta go up.
Come on. This place sucks. This place is a prison.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's better. Hello. Hello.
Turn
Moshi
around.
mosh. There we go. Okay, how do I... Oh my god, Windy. Oh, Windy boy. The pipes are calling. That wasn't that hard. I don't know what I was whining about previously. Whee! Too windy. This is making me think of... What? Shit! Do you remember that game? Ice Climbers?
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it's similar. I can see it.
No, don't. Oh, fuck! Nope. No, yeah, there we go. Come on, one more. Oh, shit! This is tricksy. It's fun, but it's tricksy. What? You're right. Want to use.
Use the special.
Special, but I don't need to use special. I can deal with him. Look at him. It's not a problem. He's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Nothing's fucked. Everything's fine.
Nothing has ever been fucked. Okay. Item. Toasty.
2 items.
Slidey. Ooh. Whoa! No! Oh no! Well, this is the nature of the beast.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't lose guilt? Oh, so if the guilt would end up in a place where we wouldn't be able to get it, it doesn't drop? That's nice. That's nice.
No, we have lost our guilds.
I mean, there's no guilt out there, right? Ah, shit. I just want to get past you, bud. There we go.
Well,
Fuck it.
yes, aren't there guilds at the thing where we where we fell?
No, I mean, if we had, the blue bar would have been thorned up. Right? Part of the
Oh,
blue
you mean
bar.
like that? Okay. Right.
Oh my god! No, someone else's. Fuck that. Don't like it. I'm not on speaking terms. Dude. Get over here. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Now we can deal. Oh, no, shittles. Okay, fine. Screw you. I'm going home. Oh, shit. Oh, he was not impressed. He was unimpressed. The smash. Legally unimpressed, by the way. Oh, there we go. Okay. Kind of want to give Sekiro a try now after Lies of P. It sort of forced me to get comfortable with the parry thing, with the parry system.
Uh-huh.
Right up here. Okay, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No shit. Windy. Windy weather, stormy weather.
Why's it gotta be
wind-
so windy?
Yeah, why is it windy though? No, you don't. There we go. Okay. Of course, there's a fucking dude right over here. Could you fucking... Sir? Sir, this is a Wendy's? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh, we're fine. Oh, my shit. No fall damage, by the way, I think. Oh, shit. Ow, fuck. Dude, okay, smash. No, okay, plenty not. Moly, 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 moly. There we go. No, 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 don't fall off. Don't fall off. Stop, wind. Please. Please, Windy. Please, Windy. Please, Windy. We'll stop, Windy. Okay. Whee! I was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, same. I was like, oh.
The occipital of tequila.
Oh,
Da
tequila.
da da
Nice.
da da da.
Ah.
Tequila was not your everyday metalsmith. Skulls were the basis of his creation, with jeweled skulls a specialty. His last wish was to become the most beautiful piece in his collection. Good, I mean, here's the hoping. One no! We need wind. I think we need favorable wind to get across there, but I think we can do it. I have faith. You know, as you would.
Yep.
In this game.
I mean, what would this game be without faith?
A lot shorter, I think.
There we go.
Dude, I don't care. The disrespect. The rank
No.
disrespect.
Bye.
No! Wind was not on my side. At least it shifts back and forth, I think.
Oh, the wind? Yeah.
Yeah. Every other blowy, so to speak. That was unfortunate. Phrasing. I'm not doing phrasing. You know what? Fuck you. Oh no, that is a mistake. Yeah, it's a mistake. I just realized it's gonna keep haunting me. Fucking ghost of a bell or bell of a ghost.
Saved by the ghost. Well,
Ah, fuck! Oh shit. He trucked, didn't he? Smash. Who'd have thunk that statue would truck?
a lot. A lot of people would probably think that.
You know what I picked up instead? Oh, fuck! Instead of World of Warcraft?
What?
I actually picked up Diablo 4 again.
Oh! And how is it?
I mean, it's a pretty good game. Shit! Oh, motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, motherfuckers. The empty Shit. I would argue that the story of Diablo 4 in the main campaign is actually pretty fucking good. It is, for once, morally gray and ambiguous, a little bit at least.
Yeah, right.
And the
That's
gameplay's fine. The gameplay's pretty fun. Oh, yes! Oh, fuck your game. Oh shit!
I've heard as much. I've never played any. I've watched someone play that, like Diablo 2, I think.
Oh,
That was the extent of it.
Diablo 2, what a legend. A legendary game.
Yeah.
No, I've always liked the Diablo series games. It's a little bit much. It's very metal. And I feel like... what are those? What are flutterbys for?
Maybe something for later?
Probably. Diablo's always been a little bit too... Well, but a lot metal in a way. But I feel like the fourth is actually kind of cool. Can we just not? Oh shit! Nope. Nope. Oh fuck me. Unfair. Don't overextend. There we go.
Right.
I've been having a lot of fun with the barbarian in Diablo 4. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll probably do that as well. Like I usually play melees in the more RPGs. I used to play melees, so.
There are quite a few melee builds. Pretty much every class could probably run melee build. Oh fuck! Did we just get nabbed? I think he dabbed us. Piece of shit.
I think we did.
Oh my god! No! 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 Oh shit. The druid is really cool to just jump in and out of shape-shifting from werewolf to bear to dude to back and forth is pretty fucking cool. Oh my god, it's such a long run up too. What even is this game?
It's a Metroidvania called
Bullshit is what I call it.
yeah, exactly.
Just get good.
You call it a Metroidvania game? I call it a bullshit game.
There we go. Wee. Windy weather, stormy weather, where the wind blows, we're all to... Oh shit, no! What? No, fuck! You got us. Yeah, you think you're cool? Oh shit, incorrect. No, you're just standing there.
I do think I'm cool. That's why I'm here.
See, chat, what I told you earlier. We're camouflaging ourselves, our nerdiness, by actually being cool. Or seeming cool, I guess.
Also the fact that we are in a cool climate right now, so that's why.
Yeah, that is true. And it hasn't been that hot a summer, has it? We don't need to go in here, right? Yes, we do. We need to go up B. Can we get a crossy, you think? Go away. Stinky ghost. Stinky ghost. Oh, fuck. Got it. Never didn't have it.
Got it. Oh.
Okay,
It will be nice to get a save point here soon enough.
Oh, not in a Metrovania, surely. Yeah, I'm like a fucking god. All of these games, by the way. Yeah, I see the wall too. Fun. Yeah, see him. Just get him. There we go.
I wish I had a gun now. I wish this was Hades. You could just shoot the guy in the wall.
Oh shit! I wanted to... I fucked it up. Fucked it up.
What did you just say? I'm god at this game?
Oh my god, did you do that? What? Why did you do that? I wanted to go through the thing because there was a little pigeon boy in it. I want to save the pigeon boys.
This game should be called,
Pigeon Boy Simulator.
Pigeon
Savior
Boy
Simulator.
Saving Pigeon Boys.
Ow! Got him. Never didn't have them, by the way. Okay. Well, I'm learning this part really well.
Also, you have a thorn now on your thing. So.
Yeah, because I didn't. I do? I had a half a fucking thorn. What is this half thorn bullshit? Oh shit! No! Ah, come on! Fucking die. Fucking bellboy. Smash. Just love. Oh shit! Okay, this area is not the streamer's friend, by the way. I'm just making jokes here, for fuck's sake, game. Can you not permit me? This one indulgence.
Let me make jokes, okay? While being blown by the wind.
Like fucking. Oh, there we go. Oh, no! Fuck, shit. No, get wrecked. Oh shit, wrong. That's gonna fall. Ah, it's fine. We got correct wind, or with the incorrect wind for it. And let's get good wind. Let's fucking go.
Oh,
yeah! Okay, we're back at where we were. So I can't do the thing that I want to do. Wind, please, flicks, wind, flicks.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. All right. We have one of these fucking things. No! Why? Oh shit! No! Fuck off. There we go. Smash.
Smash in the face.
Smash. I fucking love that drink animation. It's so fucking good. Okay, we're good now. Right? Yeah, we are. This is bullshit, by the way. I feel. Oh no! I could have gone poorly.
Can you slide under?
No, I can't steppy. I need to steppy. I can't mid-jump slide yet. Oh, fuck! Oh, shittles. Save point? No, but surely something.
This is something at least. I wonder what this is.
So bleeding statues is such a thing in Christian iconography, isn't it?
Yeah, the stigmata. Like, well, the stigma, like crying.
Is that a singular bottle? Oh!
Oh!
We got an extra.
Well, that's wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah, that's nice. I hope that's not temporary.
I hope that's permanent. Yeah,
love that for us, best.
You have a stigmata, like either the statues crying blood, or just look like it seems like they have the cross or the nails drive into their palms and their feet. That's the stigmata.
So, is it any statue or is it specifically Mary statues? Ah, shit! I want to do a thing.
It can be Christ statues.
No! I didn't see the wall statue. It can't be Christ, so it's either Christ or Mary. But it's not like any old motherfucking thing.
It can be, but it's not as common.
Okay.
I would say.
They're not as weepy, what you're saying. Should do 3. There we go. Parietal bone of Lasser. What's Lasser's thing? The Inquisitor. Oh, unlike other Inquisitors, Lasser showed an unusual amount of indulgence towards the accursed, even to the point of stopping executions. His weakness led him to excommunication and exile. So there used to be Inquisitors, at least. There is such a thing as an Inquisition in the game. Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Yeah. Great and delightful. You know. Ooh, I see the thing. I see the thread.
Oh, nice.
Muted bell.
Bell.
Oh, in the roser bead. Tin bell, now empty. Strangely, one could swear to hear the slight tinkling in the presence of strange energies. Slightly protects its wearer from attacks of magical nature. There's magic damage in this game?
When he entered that room full of paintings and statues, he was surprised to find under the dirty sheet a marble figure of a man who seemed to offer him something. Something lustrous that he held in his cold stone hands caught his attention. A shapeless fruit, the size of an apple, with a silvery glow and a delicious appearance. Hungry as he was, he took it. But when he tried to bite it, he had to hold back a gulp of pain, for the fruit turned out to be made of metal. Confused, he grabbed a nearby stone and smashed the fruit with all his might, managing to make a small crack in it, from which a dense reddish liquid poured. Without thinking it twice, he drank the liquid, which tasted salty like blood.
Oh, that's just fucked.
Huh.
It's just fucked.
What is the thing you have right now equipped on your beat?
We got the this thing.
Weight of true guilt.
Encloses a storm of guilt and resembles the echoes of past mistakes.
Statues of confessors reaping guilt from abundant.
I don't know. Oh, it's the fuck. It's the bead, the pearl. The pearl eats the guilt in one death, or halves it. So it's like the sacrificial ring in Dark Souls. Okay.
Oh, okay. Isn't that good to have, or no?
I mean, it's broken. It's wasted. Bead completely tainted, that has absorbed the sins of its wearer until completely filled, encloses a storm of guilt and rumbles with the echoes of past mistakes. Statues of confessors used to carry beads like this, reaping guilt from repentant parishioners. So that's weightless at the moment. Or it does something else at least. Neat. Cool. Now we know. Now we know. Dude, can you scooty on bicycles? Dude, you're so slow, man. You're such a slowpoke. Come here, bud.
Slowpoke, man.
Yeah. Fucking King Arthur wannabe. Ah, shit, that's too fast.
There you go.
Smashing. Smash.
That's the last one.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, okay, I know what that is. Yes, we can. Alright, this fucking place. Right. Delightful. Delectably devilish Seymour. Finally saw the smoked ham thing. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're cooking with gas.
Yes. Now we smoke it.
So those old magic cards that I found, I kind of wanna see about playing some of them. I mean, they're old as dirt. They're like late 90s, early noughties. And then, oh, there we go. I haven't really played Magic since.
Yeah, I mean, I never played Magic. I was always a Yu-Gi-Oh card kid. So I never learned that bit away. I mean, I have a deck of like Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I could like, you know.
There are fucking secret doors in this game.
There are?
Apparently.
Oh.
Anoint yourself in the oil of the pilgrims. I fucking guess. Maximum amount of fervor has been increased.
Oh, well, wonderful.
We're fucking leveling up here.
Then we need to use this.
What? How do you even use fervor? It's not a real thing, by the way.
Guys, you know how one of the people here talking about a donkey. I think that donkey's name was Sebastian.
I've never been so insulted in my life. No, that's not fucking true. that's just the bold-faced lie right there. Okay, windy weather, stormy weather. Please. Oh, windy weather. I was too early. Too early with the windy weather.
Too early. Wait for it.
Wait for it. Doom, 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 doom. What do you stall for? If you... Oh, there we go. Got it.
There we go.
Winning oh my god, are you fucking high, guys? No, you don't. Shit, he do. Fuck, Did we not conclude that I'm an absolute god at this game?
And Jinx!
No, there is no such thing as Jinx. Oh, don't try to talk to me about those outdated superstitions, man. Oh, there's no such thing as a jinx. Oh. Okay, are you ready for this one? Well, not now, but soon. Coming to a leap of faith near you.
Coming to an eagle dive, phantom dive close to you.
Wee-hoo! What is this? More fucking bones? Piece of a tombstone? Why the fuck would I want a piece? Oh, is a rose or thing? Piece of a ceramic slab strangely found on the snowy peaks. Those from the village rarely left their arid lands to face the cold of the mountain, but this tombstone had undoubtedly belonged to someone from Albero. The fragments confer resistance to falls.
Eliminating recovery time.
Wait, does that mean that there is fall damage? Fuck.
It is said, verily, that the Albero graveyard is even older than Albero itself. It was built even before the church was erected. It says erect. It was a graveyard isolated from everything in its arid ochre land, considered unholy. The church did not take long to find out about this and dug all the tombs up, scattering the remains across the fields. That's exactly how you deal with a cursed Indian burial ground, by the way. That's when the Brotherhood of the Genuine Sepulchre was founded, in charge of collecting the remains of the dead and giving them a second burial. I have kept this piece of clay tombstone since then. Are those these things collectibles? Are we supposed to give them to the dude?
Oh, yeah, that could be a thing. Wait, who are we supposed to give them to?
In the church at the beginning there in Albero. He was asking us for remains, and maybe those are the collectibles.
Maybe, yeah. After we're done with this one, we can go check, I guess.
I would love a save spot. Anytime soon, game? Cake, thanks and please.
Wonderful.
Oh, this is a boss area. Oh, nobody expects a boss area, right?
Nobody expects a boss area.
Oh, please. All I want is a little shriney. Oh!
Oh!
Sister of mine, as I foretold you, someone is heading towards the Forbidden Gate. Someone who seeks the purge and excommunication of all that is sacred and rests there. No, do not place your doubts on me. I am ready.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go after us. Apparently not.
Bye.
Convent of Our Lady of the Charred Visage. Oh, so the boss is absolutely gonna be the girl who burned her face off.
Same spot? Anyone?
What the fuck is wrong with... I mean, your face is just one thing, but what the fuck's wrong with your urn? Why do you have arms and tentacles and shit in your sensor?
Okay, I know you don't want to hear this, but please use the special now.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. This is gonna be fine, by the way. Look, we're fine. She's too slow. Look, she's so fucking... Ow! Shut up. Don't look at me. No, don't look at me. Fuck.
That's absolutely wonderful. Ah, that is hilarious. Oh.
Oh, remember, chat, clip your most favorite fuck ups. Save them for posterity.
Oh, that is a short. Like, that's a short for YouTube if I ever saw one.
Oh, do we want to tie it up there?
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect place to do it, I feel.
That's really fucking funny though. Oh, I have no regrets. Zero regrets here. Zero regrets. Oh, god damn it. I mean, it's good game though. It's good game. It's bullshit game, but it's good game. It's good game. It's very good game. Oh, fuck, that's frustrating. That was good. Good way to end. Right? It was perfect. Pitch
Wait,
perfect.
can you save or?
I think it's saved already. The game, you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's saved. We're at the bonfire, you know. I could probably quit it proper, like.
Maybe
So,
you should, yeah, exactly.
yeah, do a thing. Stand up. Stand up and touch faith. Exit main. Fucking perfect. Great game. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Running face first into a sensor with arms and legs is probably one of them. Oh, that was good. That was good. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a very good game. Before we tie it up there, though, chat, please don't go anywhere. First off, we have the whole spiel. The explanation of what we're doing here before we start talking about what's coming up next on the channel. We're here essentially to try to approach the games that we play from more of a literary standpoint. We give them the same gravitas as you would your Dantes or Cervantes, your Hesiod's or your Homer, your Fitzgeralds or your Wolves. That is to say, we do close reading, we do structuralist analysis, we do deconstructions, pretty much anything that we can sink our teeth into. And this game has a lot of meat to sink our teeth into, so we're getting a lot of mileage out of it. It's great. We do this not just because we enjoy it, but we do. But I started this streaming channel to try to promote my other work internationally. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. And I started streaming concurrent in concert, I like that way of phrasing it, in concert with actually publishing a book of mine. It's called The Last Box. The 6th down the line, it is a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people in a near future London who are unfortunate enough to have to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other EM media does. If I'd have to compare it to anything, I'd put it on some sort of a wibbly-wobbly sliding curve between William Gibson's novel Neuromancer and Spike Jonze's movie Her. I think it's rather good. I think you should pick it up. Where can you get it? Well, first link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com. You can get it as either an ebook or a print-on-demand copy at your at Amazon. But you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it as a free sample. It's like almost 50 pages. Probably going to be more than enough for you to figure out whether or not you're going to want to buy it. And if you do decide that you do want to get it, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com because, you know, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, books to read. Or you can get it as ebook or a print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all, they keep adding new ones. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, Bibliotheca, and Rakuten Kobo. And during July, this is 50% off on Smashwords. So, I mean, that's $1.99 or some such. I have most definitely taken shits that are more expensive than that. So, please check that out on Smashwords, if nowhere else. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, well, worry not. Third link down below is going to get you to my online archive. It's a piece of shit WordPress. It's my wasted words, where I post short stories, pieces of poetry, and a weekly column coming up every Tuesday, reminding me that I need to write a new one tomorrow. Fuck. If you want to hang out off stream, if you want to keep up with these conversations that we have, if you want to dig down in deep into them and have the conversation in more of a on equal terms than this 1.5 way sort of communication between Twitch, voice comms, and chat, why not swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord, where you can not only talk about weird mythology and lore, or weird science and tech, or just books, literature, or even show off your own work in progress if you're doing creative works. You can also give me suggestions on what you'd like to see here on the channel, either games that we're going to play on the channel, or the bells and whistles you like, either on Discord or, for that matter, on Twitch. I will be making sub badges within a foreseeable future. I'm going to look into it during the week. I just need to, get my thumb out of my ass. So please swing by the Discord. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do here on the channel, well, primarily, buy the book. Read the book. Refer the book if it's not your jam, but someone who you think might enjoy it. Or review the book. That really fucking helps, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist, according to the great algorithm god, so please do that. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback to the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially Patreon, but more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. So you can do that. Options, hey. And if you're more curious about Frederick's work, my good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar here, then why don't you check out his master's thesis that was just recently, published on academic sites. I'm gonna link here where you can get it. It's about the cosmology and the cosmological DNA of the world of Warcraft, the secondary world of the World of Warcraft, sort of detailing all the fundaments, the cosmological and the religious fundaments that are there, and basically setting up a baseline for being able to do deeper dives into the subject, which I'm really looking forward to. If not from you, Frederick, then surely I hope from other ones. But I do hope that you're going to keep digging in that pit, or you're going to get the opportunity to keep digging in that pit.
Yeah, that's the plan.
That's the plan. Knock on wood, crosses in the sky, and all that. Thank you so much, Frederick, for hanging out tonight.
Of course. Can I, what's it called? Pitch
Plug?
Something? No.
Absolutely,
Plug.
dude.
There we go.
Plug away.
Yeah. I want some of them. I started to think about when we were playing this game. It's like it's Christian iconography and influences a lot in video games, which is a lot of fun. I thought let's do the other way around. Is that we have Christian things being interested in video games. So I'm gonna link this here. This is a YouTube channel called Monks Gregoria, and it's basically a Gregorian choir doing video game music.
That sounds cool. That sounds really cool.
They are. My favorite one is probably when Monks Gregoria does Invincible, like 4 guys just doing like harmonies. Video game music of Invincible from World of Warcraft, that theme, and it's mwah.
That's really cool. Favorite Christian people have asked, is this game is a parody, or if it challenges their belief? What, you talking Blasphemous? Dimidu? I mean, I think it just borrows the aesthetics of it. Depending on where Blasphemous goes, I think we're gonna get into problematization of some of Christianity's tenets and its history, and it's going to use this fictitious narrative to pinpoint some of the self-flagellation and maybe self-desecrating that some religious practices sort of lean into. It seems to be doing twisty-turny things with guilt and sin, and portraying them in a way that we are not used to, that may actually lead to, conversation starters. But again, we haven't gotten deep into it yet, but we got an indication of people basically doing self-mutilations for the sake of their religious faith. And I do like the depiction of violence vis-a-vis religion being something that sparked this great miracle. And the only way that we could rid ourselves from the curse that is relevant in Blasphemous in Custodia is to put the sword back in its original sheath, to sort of for once put the sword back in the stone, as it were. And I think that depiction is kind of cool, and it could be relevant for people who are Christian. Again, I would like to, maybe I should have known that in the beginning of the stream. I'm raised Christian, but I'm atheist as a bastard. I'm really atheist. If anything, I am sympathetic to pagan revitalization efforts, as it were. So I'm coming at it from surely a person who wasn't, I'm Protestant background, which is not very Christian to begin with, and at least not if you compare it to like Catholicism. So I'm pretty Christian light, if anything, and then also taking another step of being strictly atheistic and even a little bit pagan sympathetic. So I'm coming at it not necessarily from the most, oh, interesting, this actually talks about Christianity, but rather, oh, fucking let rip. Let rip. I often wonder what Christian gamers play and how they stumble upon this game and why they have this gut reaction. Yeah, I mean, that is an interesting conversation to have. How people's own belief structures collide with the depictions in media, not just games, but media at large. Of course, in this channel, we're mostly on video games, but we do references to literature.
Well, have I ever study for you?
Exactly. Do you have a study for us? You do have a study for us that does kind of that. And I mean, I want to see more depth to it, but as we've said, you need a baseline.
I'm not talking about my study, actually. I'm talking about other people who have done similar studies to things like, for example, I have two books that I reference a lot, which is, one is Method in the Studying of Video Games and Religion, and the other one is Playing with Religion in Digital Games. Both of these books reference like articles and like studies and stuff like that, where one of them, for example, has an entire chapter dedicated to Christian gamers and how they are interpreting Christian games and how that sort of how they're religious, and like if they're basically how they interpret them from their point of view as Christian.
Interesting. I would love to see the cross section on what is considered Christian games. Most of the quote unquote Christian games that I have encountered are basically propaganda pieces, but I guess anything that takes place in a Western mindset is in one way, shape, or form at least touched upon by the Christian cultural heritage, if nothing else.
Would you consider Max Payne a Christian game?
Yes. If you're gonna put a religion to it, yes, because it deals with guilt, deals with sin, it deals with retribution and vengeance, themes that are, well, firmly entrenched in the Judeo-Christian narrative, as it were.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't outright call it a Christian game. I would call it that it's a Western game, but since it is Western, it has cultural aspects of it that is very deeply rooted in Christianity.
Yes, you're right about that. Yeah. There's no faith in it per se, but again, it is very rooted in Western traditions, and considering that in my point of view, and this is a point of debate, I understand a point of contention, but I would debate that Western culture is, even though secularized, is steeped in a lot of slivers, shards, and splinters of Christian ideology that I would think it best for us to sort of get rid of or get away from. For example, one of my arguments in the last box, this transhumanist piece, is that there's an endemic problem to humanism, and as far as I'm concerned, humanism comes out of Christianity. The whole idea that, well, Judeo-Christian narrative, the whole idea that the world was created for our benefit, while I would like to argue for a broader sphere of respect and veneration than just humanity for humanity's sake. And I believe that AI development is going to be not the first frontier that we have encountered, but the first frontier that we're pushed to cross, especially in this our day and age when general AI seems to be on the development docket. And such things as humanism and what I call the supremacist features of humanism is what I consider definitely a holdover of the Christian cultural heritage. So I draw that line a lot broader, I think, than most, and thus dealing with survivor's guilt, as in Max Payne, dealing with sinful behavior and causing pain being an act of self-flagellation itself, which is Max in Max Payne 2 here, as we're playing on the regular hours, is absolutely a Christian idea. Not necessarily exclusively a Christian idea, but in our perspective, it came from a Christian source here in the Western world. I'm not saying that no other religion deals with that. I'm absolutely not saying that. But from whence it came for us in the Western world, definitely Christianity. I think.
No, I can agree with that, definitely.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm snoozing the ads, and I don't want to run into another ad break.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let's talk about what's coming up next on the channel. So, unfortunately, Fredrik, you mentioned that you're not going to be available next Sunday.
That is correct.
So it's actually going to be 2 weeks until we get back into Blasphemous, it can't be helped. It is a bit of a shame, but it can't be helped. We will be back on the 21st, I believe, is going to be the next Blasphemous stream, because me and Fredrik want to do these together, and I can't lock down Fredrik usually can't lock him down for more than one night a week. This channel, however, will be live more so than just every Sunday. We stream a lot. I'm going to have to stabilize that schedule a little bit, but we're going to be continuing on Max Payne 2, running into Max Payne 3 during the week. I think the next stream is going to be, I thought about doing it tomorrow, but I think I'm going to push it to Tuesday. So next stream, regular ass stream, is going to be Tuesday on the 9th at 1800 hours Central European Time. That is to say noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific, where we continue on with Max Payne 2, and I think we're going to finish it. I do believe that we're going to finish it. And we've had a lot of, I think, good conversations and good observations and conversations about the features of Max Payne and how it's structured. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I fucking love the shit out of it. And we're gonna run that right into Max Payne 3, I think. Even though Max Payne 3 is not considered to be such a gem, I think it will be interesting. If we're gonna look at Max Payne 3, I think we want to do it while Max Payne 1 and 2 are fresh in our minds. So Max Payne 2, finish that off on Tuesday, and maybe even starting Max Payne 3 on Tuesday, or otherwise we're gonna keep that up on... let's say that I'm streaming Tuesday, Thursday, maybe again during the weekend, maybe a bonus stream or two, but we will be live on the Sunday broadcast as well. It's just that we're going to be playing the games that I do on my own. See you then. Well, hope so, Demidu. It's been a delight to have you here. Hopefully you'll swing by on Max Payne 2, because it's such a fucking good game. There are VODs down below. I've also put them up on the YouTube VODs, and please swing by on Tuesday. Regular scheduled broadcast is 1800 hours Central European Time, as I mentioned. That is noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific. And that's going to be the whole week when we stream. We do an hour earlier when my Cosmology Scholar buddy here, Fredrik, is with me, because, getting up in the morning on Mondays is important. And we have had a bad habit of running over, which we are currently, as a matter of fact. So... now we know when we're coming up next. We're coming up Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and maybe a few bonus streams in the middle of it. Fredrik, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being part of these.
Thank you. It's always a delight.
It is. Oh, this is a good game for us. This is such a good game for us. Thank you so much also, everyone, for hanging out in chat. Thank you so much, Dimidu, for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you also, Vesper. Who else was around? Vesper, Melee. Thank you all for hanging out in chat. Thank you also, everyone, for lurking. Lurking is a civic duty, and don't let anyone tell you differently. You're doing the Lord's work there. And thank you so much also, everyone, for watching the VODs after the fact. That's very validating, as a matter of fact. That being said, you know what? Let's just tie this off, shall we? Until next time, chat. Take care of yourselves. Take care of the people around you, and fuck being nice. Nice is usually just platitudes and trying to make yourself feel better, but do try to be kind. That's important, especially in this our day and age when the world is sort of, every headline screams despair, when all is rape, starvation, war, and life is vile. It's important to try to be kind to one another. Even though it's hard, I know it's hard. So, all that being said, thank you so much, everyone. I will see you on Tuesday, and Frederick, we will talk, but we will see you in 2 weeks, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. See you then.
Good night, chat.
Bye-bye.